stay fixed on you. Peachy, I got one homie thinking they can squeeze me. Yeah, I'm in the city, but you can never believe me, at least for the free. I'm not totally sure if she needs me, but I feel so free, man. I can hardly keep peace. My piece of the pie still floating, so I'ma hook up a keys to the sky, reach for the fries. Yeah, and she gon' reach too. I used to be opaque, now my heart feels see-through, so why not keep you? Nah, under surveillance, maybe kinda close like trail mix. I can eat you up, and maybe if I go to heat you up. Do people do that? I've been hoping to catch your fire. Time is open and last night. I know you probably don't assume I told you, but butterflies submerge my thoughts when I desire to hold you. I'm supposed to. I've been hoping to catch your fire. Time is open and last night. I know you probably don't assume I told you, but butterflies submerge my thoughts when I desire to hold you. Silent, you might want this too. I can help you shine through all these obstacles. We'll fly right through. The sky might move if you shine it. You might want this too. I can help you shine through all these obstacles. We'll fly right through. The sky might move. I've been hoping to catch your fire. Time is open and last night.
Man. Hello, everybody. Wow, this is about to be interesting. I actually messed around with the idea of having today be an ambient stream. I don't know how realistic that is. I feel like I have to be in like the right vibe for it. But I'm gonna open up a Fruity Loops so we can get started in about 3 minutes.
I've been hoping to catch your fire. I've been hoping to catch your fire.
So now that we're finally united, you set my heart on fire, you're the one who ignited. But still, I'ma tell you that I'm feeling kinda frightened. See my past blue people ain't exactly the brightest. See, maybe I don't really wanna rush. I'll let you know I got a couple issues with trust. And me and you about to fall in love. So I just wanna make sure we ain't just falling in love. But other than that, you know I'm crazy about you. And lately I've been feeling kinda hazy without you. And you've been calling me baby and boo too. You make my heart race when you say, babe, I never wanna lose you.
Butterflies,
Where's my thoughts when I decide to hold you?
butterflies, where's my thoughts when I decide to hold you? We're supposed to. I've been hoping to catch your fire.
I think that I before on Thursday when I was talking about Crow, that song's called Catch Your Fire. It's from the Love Dream EP. Usually and I probably should start playing like later stuff, but usually Crow, anything that I'm playing in the beginning of the stream is usually from like Nice Dream or Love Dream, or at least from that era at least. It's like a nice throwback for me. But yeah, that song was Catch Your Fire featuring Ahia Robo and Space Girl Jimmy. Good times. But thank you, Crow. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Anyways, hello Jesse. Hello, Crow. Hello, Liam. Hello, Kit. James. Hello, Taylor Nicole. Hope everybody's doing okay. Oh, thank you, actually. Thank you for asking. I didn't see if anybody else had asked before you. But I'm doing okay. I haven't really left my room, Kit, really much today. I had work to do, and then right after that work, I had a meeting, and then right after that meeting, I like ate really quick, and now I'm doing this for the next 6 hours. But I would think that my body would feel worse, but I think the sunlight's helping. The fact that there's windows in this room is it's doing a lot. It's doing a lot for me. But it's really nice to have you in the production stream, by the way, Kit James. So on Thursday, I did briefly talk about how there wasn't really going to be too much work to do on Just Believing, the song Just Believing, or the song Picture This. So instead of spending the entirety of the stream on them, I'm going to play them really quickly in the beginning of the stream. And if you had some questions or anything that you... Because for those of you that don't know, these two songs I'm talking about are like really approaching like the 90% mark as far as production and like and actual arrangement. stuff. All the rest of the stuff is just like a few little punch-in recordings here and there, and mixing. So I'm going to do those at the very top of the stream instead of allowing those songs to take up the bulk of the stream later. That being said, I opened Picture This a while ago. Like a while ago being like Tuesday or something like that. And I remember I had like this really weird issue. Yeah, time zones are a nightmare, Umbe. I had this weird issue with like so the vocal bit, so there's a hook for this song, right? And you guys know for the hook of the song, it's like a lot of your guys' vocals, as well as a synth, as well as strings, as well. There's like a lot of layers added to it. And I finally did resample some of the strings so that I can get like a little bit of a tighter mix on that. And something that I always I always have to deal with now that I never used to have to deal with. There's a thing in recording music called quantizing, where since we're human, none of us are really playing stuff perfectly on time, like with a metronome. And so there's a thing that you can do in music called quantizing. And quantizing basically takes all the stuff that you've recorded and it just neatly lines it up on, you know, the lines of the beat. A lot of people do it. Some people want that more human swung and like slightly out of time feel, which is what I typically go for. But sometimes, I mean, depending on the project or depending on the song, you could want something that's a little bit more finite, exact, you know, right on the beat. And something that has been taking a lot of getting used to for me is the reality that I'm almost never on beat, right? Like I'm almost never like exactly on the line. Like actually, since I have this thing, I'm just gonna quickly zoom in on something so you can kind of see what I mean. Let me go to something that I actually performed. So I performed these chords, right? And so usually when you go like exactly directly to the chords, right, there's always going to be a little bit of spill. And I mean, this is getting even super like more specific than I typically get, but you can see like for this orange bit, which is the Rhodes, you can see it kind of bleeding out before the line here. When I go to my bass, you can see that the bass actually starts hitting before, you know, the beginning of the song, before the initial hit. You know, everything's a little bit off. And even if you go over here, see this line, the bass is a little bit after the line the bass hit is. And then if I go up here to the Rhodes is a little bit before the line. You know, so you're having a little bit of humanity there, you know, where you're not going to be exactly on time all the time. And that's fine. You know, if you're going to see a band live or you're listening to, you know, somebody perform like a jazz album, typically they're not going to be directly on the beat. But as somebody that came from making a lot of like chiptune and stuff like that, where we're literally going and clicking out the notes. So a good example to the contrary of what I just showed you is right these chords. You look at these chords, they're right on the line. Like they couldn't be more exactly on the line, like every single one of them. No matter which one I go to, you're going to get it right on the line. There isn't any that are a little behind. There isn't any that are a little late. They're very, very precise. And when I first started making music, I didn't have a bunch of MIDI controllers. I didn't have a bunch of keyboards. I was just making songs with my mouse and the keyboard. And so I was just clicking in notes, you know, everywhere. I was just clicking in notes, and that's how I was doing all of my writing. And when you're clicking in notes, you know, they're typically going to line up with a thing, especially if you have this little drop-down menu will like make it so that they kind of magnetize to a certain beat. So that all being said, the reason that I like it kind of messed up my workflow when recording stuff in live is because I was actually having to go in and look at stuff. Like I was going in and kind of like hyper micromanaging all of my chords, hyper micromanaging all of my bass hits, you know. And so if I saw something that was a little bit off, I would quickly fix it because I was like, oh, that can't be like that. That, like, for example, this bass hit right here, this blue bit, like, see how it's a little bit behind the line? I would go through and I would painstakingly shift everything so that it was perfectly on the line. And, you know, it sounds like, oh, that would be perfect, Omni. Why would that be bad? You're a robot now. You know, you have perfect timing. But this really weird thing happens where you don't take into consideration that sometimes your character, your ability to play is locked within your ability to be off of time. I talked about this kind of briefly, specifically about this one song last week because I was talking about how Chibi Lucy says the words "picture this," and when I said the words "picture this" to match, you know, with hers, it was very, very difficult to match her intonation and the way she was delivering the syllables. We all have like very small changes that we do in our speech and our playing and stuff like that kind of become indicative of what our character is, or what our art style is, or what our voice is, or what our style is. And so when you take that away by trying to get everything exactly on, or maybe you hook up auto-tune and you try to make it so that you're exactly on, in key every single time to like pitch perfect precision, sometimes you're going to take away your own character, the quality of your voice that maybe you've grown to like, or that makes you in any way unique. So for this song, I have gone through and I've unquantized a lot of the chords. I mean, within reason, there isn't anything that's super out of time. But this is a thing that took a little while. And so when I opened... Dang, I haven't heard Panda in a really long time. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but my neighbor was listening to Panda. Anyways, okay, so I'm going to play through this one time. I mean, if anybody has any questions, now is the time to do them. Now's the time to do them. Also, if I get inspired to do anything, I am going to add something while it's playing, but probably not, right?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried
Pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I wish I could go back to the start, before we pulled everything apart.
I still haven't de-essed my vocals here yet either. That's something I have to do.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
So the one thing that like one issue that I'm running into here with these platinum saws, well, it's just what they're called, but these sounds. Oh wait, let me like have some other stuff so you can have context for it. I'll unmute the Rhodes and I'll go up here and unmute the kick. This bit. I like a lot of the automation that's going on here for like the filtering, the kind of like the like opening of the chords. Those. I like the opening, but I feel like I want there to be, and I don't really want to use Fruity Reverb, but I think I'm going to. I just need a little bit more like space on those. Very, very subtly though, I feel like it's automatically gonna go kind of ham on the reverb. So let me dial it back before I even play it. That's so nice. I like that. I think that's all I needed. Sorry. Somebody might not have even heard that, but like specifically it was the thing that I needed. Okay, anyways, back to the song.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
You're asking what de-esser I use? I used to use something called Spitfish, but sometimes I'll just use a limiter and like an EQ to do compression. I mean, to do de-essing. God, those delays, right? The delays are so hard.
Picture this.
See, that was the one that I had so much trouble with. Hello, Leanna. And also, thank you for saying that so casual. I appreciate you. The specifically matching that with Chibi Lucy's Picture This. Chibi Lucy's Picture This took me, and I'm not exaggerating, I would say about... I'm talking about my vocals for it. I would say to record those two words, it took me 2 to 3 minutes, but then actually getting them to match Chibi Lucy's. Look at this nightmare. For those of you that like have Fruity Loops or have messed with like chopping samples and vocals, you'll realize why this is a nightmare. But even if you haven't, just look at, if you seeing all these lines and these weird slopes, like this is not the way I delivered this vocally. I have chopped and done a lot of like weird automation and fading for this. Not so much automation. I mean volume automation if you count soft clipping. Anyways, to get that to match. Picture this. You can even hear kind of like there's a chop in there where it's like my voice kind of inconsistently clips out. Picture this. All just so I could get it to match Chibi Lucy's. Picture this. And it works. I mean, and for some reason played alone. Picture this. Maybe I just listened to it so many times that I can't actually, like, it becomes almost inaudible, or not inaudible, but unintelligible. It becomes like this really weird thing where I'm like, I can't even understand the words. Like, I feel like I've mixed in, a lot of people will relate to this, like you're mixing audio and you've spent like 30 to 45 minutes mixing the same thing and you're like, it doesn't even sound like words anymore. It just sounds like noise. But in the context of the entire song, it still works.
Picture this. Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Oh, what?
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Picture this.
Fried and egg.
Oh, let me get rid of that. Hold on. Oh, so in this part, I used to have a pretty steep phaser on that ARP, and I ended up taking it off because I felt like it took away some of its character. The ARP I'm talking about is up here. This guy, where it used to sound like this. Which is nice. I really do like the phaser effects, but one thing that kind of sucks about making music is something can sound nice on its own, but then when you add it to the ensemble, it kind of, sometimes it'll lose things, sometimes it'll fight with other things, and I feel like sounds better to me than this. It's more of like a taste thing, right? But to me, yeah, it was just losing too much of its character underneath those chords.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Yeah, I think the only things now that I'm hearing is obviously there needs to be a second verse here. when we drop back into the little verse area. So I'll punch in vocals there, and then for the end, for this entire like teardown section, I'm pretty confident with there being no vocals. I like that the vocals come in again for the guitar bit, this bit. And I briefly, sorry, freaking delay. And I briefly had my main vocals. You can kind of see down here that they're darkened. That just means that I've muted them. These vocals were originally in here. The vocals from the actual pre-chorus. These.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end.
But I felt like they were a little too loud, so I actually took off the main and just kept the backing vocals to play.
Us just how we were back then, thinking this could never end. Now we just want.
Liana says it gets stuck in her head. Oh, you and me both. I think that picture of this has kind of become an earworm, particularly the ba ba da 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 da, that part. And I feel like it's such a like low-hanging fruit of a melody line that it definitely must exist in a bunch of other songs, but that is what I arrived at. And we're only clocking at about 88 tracks. So once I get the second verse, because I'm probably going to have the second verse parallel processed differently than the first verse and the hook, these vocal bits, and so it'll probably bump us into like 95 tracks, and I think that's going to do it. Actually, I think there's just some mixing stuff after that, but once we get that lined up, the song should be done, guys. I feel good about it. I actually set up a completely separate folder now. Hold on, let me save this. I set up a completely separate folder within the studio folder that I use for, all of the stuff that we've been making since I started the Fruity Loops production stream. So I have it in the studio folder, and I made it like a subfolder of that, just of the things that were like about 70 to 80% done, and I feel like don't need to be opened up in the stream too much more. This track, the Cyber track, or Just Believing, is also one of those tracks that is at that point.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
These. I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now is Jesus'
So some things first. Some of you guys won't hear this, but I did do some like slight mixing to it, so the bass is a little bit punchier now than it used to be. Same with some of the drums. I'm also going to be going back and adding some extra vocals to chop. So this one's not as quite far along as Picture This is, but it's still coming there now.
Just believing. Can we believe?
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus' like
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
you're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
These. Supposedly there out loud. You're gonna go.
Holy crap. Sorry. Liana, why do you think of this as the Pizza Party song? Is it because it samples like the movies that we watched during the pizza party? Is that why? Because that would be a really good reason if that's why. But next pizza party can be whatever. I was talking in the Discord about how badly I wanted to watch Cats, and everybody was like pretty vehemently against that. But I mean, if we watch Cats, I'm gonna put a cat sample in this song. Thanks, So Casual. That's a nice thing to say. Goodness. Soul soothing.
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Just believing.
I'm
I'm
supposedly
supposedly their outlaw.
This now.
Just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly their outlaw. What day is this?
This now.
Supposedly their outlaw. You're gonna go.
I'm supposedly
I have to redo some of this outro, by the way, to get like a better stranglehold on the delay.
I'm supposedly
just grab hold of me. Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it.
just believing.
So that song's going in the vault also. The little the little lockbox where I don't open it anymore in streams. Dudes has been in there actually. Dropout, you guys know, has been in there. I don't play that song almost at all anymore in the streams, and I'm glad for it. I'm glad for it. I feel like I've preserved something by not playing that. Me Mine is for some reason in the vault. It shouldn't be, but the song is pretty much completed as far as Did I make any changes? I did. The song is completed as far as arrangement and recording. Wait, you saw Cats, Lindsay? No spoilers. No spoilers, please. I'm very, very determined to see this movie, and I'm shocked that it's been out and so many people were talking about it, and it hasn't been spoiled for me yet. Whatever that means, I don't know what that means. But I'm planning to watch that. Oh, with Tenet's out too. No more movie talk. No more movie talk. I don't want anything to be spoiled for me. This song is also in the vault. I'm probably recording vocals for this sometime before Christmas. It's the key lime in reverse one. Do I even need to play it? You guys know what it sounds like, friggin'. I miss my buddy. Okay, anyways, yeah, so I need to record vocals for this. The song is super vault mode. Yes, indeed. Okay, so those are the songs that are going in the vault. Also Dudes, but you guys have heard Dudes a million times. Dropout, which I refuse to play in the stream. So those are in the vault. The songs that I still need to get there. A big one that I need to get there is Funky Monkey. Funky Monkey needs it's not the file is called Funky Monkey, but I just don't have a better name for it yet. Anyways, Funky Monkey needs 2 verses, and it needs quite a bit of instrumentation. I'd say that Funky Monkey's only about 25%, honestly, 25, pushing 30. Boba, I don't like where Boba is. Boba actually works as a intro to where Funky Monkey has an outro that picks up a specific chord progression. Boba has an intro that picks up that chord progression. I wanted them to kind of relate to each other. I can't remember who it was, but somebody before I started the stream earlier this week was talking about going over in the stream how I did transitions with Ego Death and Quick Breath. And I was kind of trying to do a similar transition with Funky Monkey and Boba. Wait. Yeah. Hold on, let me go to the outro. Wow, that means a lot, Umbe. Thank you. Want to know a secret, Umbe? I actually didn't like this song when I first made it either. I thought it was gonna just be like a piece of garbage that I lost over time. See? So those chords going out. Using those chords as kind of like a, I'm trying to use those chords as a transitionary progression. Trying to use those as a transitionary period. Those ones. And then like keep repeating. Okay, so in the boba song starts with a, ooh, did I save that? I shouldn't have. Anyways, the boba song starts with a it starts with a like a very heavy swing, and so I took the same chords. I think with a piano though, instead of a Rhodes piano, so more of like an aggressive feel, because I am gonna allow that other song to fade completely out before this song starts, and it just has the same progression. So for that to, like, coming into that song though with the hook from the old song, it ends up kind of turning into a jam if I don't introduce like new vocals quick, because I mean the only difference between the two songs is one beat per minute, and the fact that this one kind of has a heavy swing. And so I think that this song might end up being kind of like a designated jam. I'm trying to hear it. Hold on. I need, and then I can just have this like go silent. Let me get rid of all these guys. Let me just get the need. Can I just get the need? Thank you. I think probably, now that I'm hearing it, I know this just completely goes against everything I just said, but probably this is a live tool. And for anybody on the stream that doesn't know what a live tool is, there's a lot of songs that I produce specifically to play live and that I don't actually end up putting on the album. Like for example, if you came out to a tour date, there's a song specifically that comes after Not on My Watch, which has the same chords as Not on My Watch, and I do a weird chop effect on Mia's voice, and it's just a completely different like 3-minute long like housey jam. This probably ends up becoming that, if I'm being honest, which makes me a little hesitant to work on it now. Now I kind of don't want to touch in the stream. What's a jumble butt? Oh, I remember jumble butt. Now, Umbe, you were talking earlier about like not liking Funky Monkey, but now it's one of your faves. Jumble butt is something that I do not like. I have gotten stuck on it. This one, which started off so promising. Remember this one, the one with the Do It sample? I think that maybe this one also becomes a live tool. Yeah. from who I am. I need a break. Why does that melody line work over all of my chord progressions? This song it's fallen into a hole that I like to call the I like to call it just the good hole. There's a very specific hole in music that I fall into where I've made a good song that I don't particularly like. And when I say good song, I just mean it's just good. It's not particularly memorable. There's nothing unique about it. And that is honestly how Funky Monkey started. So I still have some hope left in this song. But yeah, so far it hasn't really done the thing. Same thing with Spronk. I really wish, and one day I promise, same Jumble Butt, one day I promise I'll probably get to a point where I'll want to, hi Cyber. Jumble Butt kind of feels like one of those go crazy on the dance floor tracks. Yeah, Umbe. I'm going to have the wildest set whenever I can play shows again. Like, I think for a lot of people, I think, you know, when you've not seen your friend in so long that they've, like, gotten in a relationship and then gotten out of one, and they're brokenhearted, and you're like, over what? And they're like, my ex, she's gone. And you're like, you had a girlfriend? I feel like that's what's happening to me musically, where I both got into, like, oh, I really want to make a disco, just like a straight up disco house record, and I got all the way in my disco house phase, went out of it and got into like a Plunderphonics phase, went out of it, and now I'm like, I feel like people who saw me play live in 2019 and who are going to see me play live in like 2021, 2022 are going to be kind of confused, because this is not even, I wasn't playing anything like this. Songs like The View will kind of fit this, actually, now that I think about it. When the sun goes down. Oh my god. Whoa, maybe I was actually coming on here before I thought I was. Maybe I was already here. Oh, heck yeah. I think I was. Hi, Rem. How you doing? Also, I did something with this song, so this song's gonna get truncated a little bit. But this song used to have. Let me label them now, so I can get this. Used to be the first verse, but now this is actually the hook. And this section right here, the like really chill section, that's actually now the first verse. And the reason I moved this over is because I thought that it was just a little too early to introduce my voice at this bit. I like that there's kind of like a groove, and then my voice can come in here. You got the hiccups, what the heck? And then this part, I'm going to label this transition. And then this will be called hook number 2. Or I'll just call it hook again. I don't have time for numbers. And then this will be verse 2. See how quickly this is going? I'm so glad we got this out of the way early, guys. This whole song. That's verse 2. And then this. Oh, that's a keyboard solo is what that is. So we're going to call that solo. And I'm pretty sure the backspace. I'm pretty sure the solo goes throughout the entire rest of the song, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that purple line goes through the rest of the song. You make a really good point, Liana. This Quarantunes brought us here. Because Quarantunes, I was making basically city pop chords, and then I was sampling them to make it sound like future funk. And Yeah, I would say that that definitely also helped to bring us to this point. Since today is Friday, and I'm not going to be working on any of these songs. I'm just kind of visiting them to get them out of the way in the first hour or so, which we haven't even concluded the first hour, so that's good. We haven't run out of time. Today's going to be mostly spent making something new, because I feel like I finally got those other ones like far enough along now where like something new can actually live. Something new can live. I gotta delete some of these things too. There's a lot of stuff here that's like not it's not work. Whoa. Sorry. Hold on. Let me fix that. Okay. I don't know why that was there. I don't know why that was there. It doesn't matter. Anyways, moving on. Some of these songs don't have like full on body. You know, like they were just kind of rough ideas that didn't go anywhere. And this is one of them. It's not even making any sound. I can't even hear anything for some reason. Why? Why can't I hear anything? Have you been automated out? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Oh, maybe I do remember this. Oh, what a long intro. Yeah, I do remember this though. God, that sound was panned so weird that it scared me. See, this is the problem though. I'll usually open something that I need to delete, and then I'll hear the potential in it, and I won't delete it. Those drums. Something about kind of dirty, poorly mixed drums really sends me to a happy place. When did I make this? I don't remember. I don't remember, Lindsay. I don't remember when this happened. But I thought I was gonna delete it, but I guess I'm not. I guess I'm keeping it. Closet Chords doesn't even exist. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, it does. Oh, thanks, Inbay. I appreciate that. I think it was just a jam, honestly. Oh, and I remember this. This was also trash. Why is that distorted? I remember that, but I don't like it. I might actually delete that one. That one might hit the trash can at the end of this stream. I hear the potential in tracks. Good sounds are good sounds. True things, true things. Good sounds are good sounds. I can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Oh, I thought Fruity Loops froze. You still care about me. Wow, I should not feel good right now. I'm actually like really confused. Here's another one. Here's another one, Umbe. If we're talking about songs that I hear potential in, I never can end up deleting. I think what probably ends up happening with this one, there's a vocalist that I like that has actually been asking me for a song kind of like this, and I didn't want to give it to them because I'm selfish, and I was like, no, I love this song, it's for me. But now that I got so many other things going on, I think it might be time to just toss this over to them. don't know where I was going with this one, but yeah, I'm probably gonna give this to them. Where did this even come from? Is that Cyber? I don't know. I don't remember. But thank you, Rim. I do appreciate that. For some reason, that's called Flower. Magazines I like. This is not new. This has been one of those songs that I've been working on or made a long time ago. Look how tiny it is. I made this like beat like forever ago, and I still love it. It just kind of loops that for a while, but it's a sample. What song is this sampling? Oh, Uptown Sizzle. I think I've sampled that song like 5 times now, huh? More on that later is trash. Probably gonna delete that. Refreshing is garbage. Hold on. Oh crap! Oh my god! I just remembered. I need to deliver something to somebody. Wow. Some of these were actually made for things. Maybe made for a commission, then somebody canceled, and then I just now have this thing. But this is for someone. This was for someone. I think I played this in the stream already before. It was that weird song that sounded like Hogwarts. Not Hogwarts, not Picture This Hogwarts, but remember when I had that song in FL Studio? And I was like, oh, this sounds like, these are the sounds that'll play like when you go to Hogwarts and it's a bad night. Wait, is this even the song? That doesn't sound like it is. Hogwarts? Oh yeah, it's Hogwarts. Yeah, this was for a score commission, actually. I remember making this now. But I did play this in the stream, like, months ago. You know, I need to save all the stuff I do for score commissions. I said this already in like a Monday through Thursday stream, but I've done like a lot of like really weird, like Peter Rabbit, Harry Potter Goes to White Castle type beat, and I sometimes just forget what they're named as because I'll name them as like Hogwarts number 57 or like Ron Weasley Takes a Piss, and then it's like a 7-minute like orchestral suite, and after the check clears, I just never open the project again. It feels like being on a boat to Hogwarts, says Liana. Well, that's sweet. That's sweet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll all be on a boat to Hogwarts. God, how sad was I? And that's like the like losers. That's like the loser's dream, you know. You're just like somebody shows up on your doorstep and it's just like, hey man, you're not a loser. Ready to get some sick dubs? Oh. Ooh, actually, I might need to move this to the vault, guys. Should I? I might need to move this to the vault. It's beat-oriented, but it's not housey, but it's fun. Yo, if anybody ever wants to talk about automation, just this bit right here, guys. I know it didn't sound like much, but just this bit. Just that bit. The wild automation that is going on just for the LFO speed and the course pitch is probably the most in tune I've ever been with a lead synthesizer. Just the like to get that little like wiggly bit. Because if you look at like the note itself, the note isn't changing. That whole note change was done with coarse pitch automation, which is like, I mean, it looks easy, but guys, between this dot and this dot, there's so much weird, stupid like micro information that it's hard to pinpoint those things. You can end up out of key really quick. So tread carefully, but automation for pitch is a lot of fun. This is a very like nice dream era song, which is why I didn't put it out. It felt kind of regressive for me, but it was hard to arrange. It was challenging. I might just put this out as a Lucy for no reason. You guys want a free song? Anywho, I'm going to make something new in this. I was just like combing through the trash can to see what needed to be thrown away, but that technically is not one of the things that needs to be thrown away. I kind of like that. I'm feeling that one. Okay. All right. I'll do a vote. Oh, I wouldn't say it's regressive. Sometimes it's nice to hear throwback vibes. Throwback vibes, says Liana. What's funny is like disco is kind of like a throwback vibe, right? But just a throwback vibe to a time I didn't occupy the planet, you know? Like a throwback time to before I was born. Like when people make what was Yolanda Be Cool? Like swing, electro swing? Like when people make electro swing, it's like they weren't really there for the big swing era, but it's a throwback for somebody. I feel like, yeah, this is like a throwback for me. It's like me, the early me. Can you play Itch on My Neck? Ooh, I actually specifically said I wasn't going to play Manhattan Beach. But I'll play Itch on My Neck. Manhattan Beach is kind of like my secret track now. I like don't want to play it in the stream that much anymore because now I'm recording vocals for it. And that one's like close to my chest. That one's close. That's a close to the chest track. You know what's sad? Easy Door isn't here, and Easy Door loves this song. Easy Door used to ask me, when is Peppermint Panda coming out? And I used to say, I don't know where it is. I don't remember if I saved it or not. And I totally did. I didn't realize until last week. I think if you just look up Omni Peppermint Panda, it's like an Instagram thing. But yeah, I can do Itch on My Neck, because Itch on My Neck is just the song that starts with liminality. At least I think it is. Yeah, Itch on My Neck is just liminality into I don't know, like a Frankie Goes to Hollywood track. But Manhattan Beach, 2 songs, Manhattan Beach. What's the other one? Dang, is it just Manhattan Beach? I thought there was 2. Manhattan Beach is very good. I love what I'm doing with that song. Not to like talk about, especially because I'm not gonna play it, but like I think that song I think it's gonna end up being A-okay. All right, let's get this baby fired up. This song was having issues. Oh, I love how bad the clap is. I haven't heard this song in a while. Sorry, guys. The song sounds like a freeze pop song. This I didn't realize this had drum and bass drums for the hook, but it's like 4 on the floor for the verses. Oh, I delay the automation the second time. That's interesting. I wonder why I did that. The bass line is very Genova-y, Cyber. I'm not gonna act like I don't hear it. I love the Genova theme. I hear like the vocal melody over that. Sounds like freeze pop. A very simple song. Very simple song, all things considered. But it goes like the full, like nearly 4 minutes, so it's definitely a full song. Ooh, went a little hard there. Anyways, you guys get the point. There's this song, okay, and I say this and then I promise we will get to work because it has been exactly 1 hour, so the review section is pretty much over. The rolling drum beat reminds me of the Rock With It clip of the Spider-Man cosplayer doing the twerk move at the birthday party. Oh my god, that's so specific. Sorry, I didn't see that comment. I just saw the Genova one at first. Okay. Do you want to just leave Liminality as the intro? I don't even know why Liminality is the intro now that I think about it. It was one of those things where it was like stream of conscious. I started it, and then like by the time I got to like this section of the song, I forgot that Liminality was even the intro anymore because yeah, hearing this. is almost funny. What I would like to do is release Liminality as its own song separately, you know, on like a Signals 2 type beat, and then just leave this the way it is. Because I did have that one song for Signals 2. Oh my god, my directory is a nightmare, guys. I'm just as sorry to have to go through it as I'm sure you guys are to have to wait for me to actually find things. But that one song, the like, no, that's Daydream. How does Al Dente go? The song's called Al Dente. How's it go? Da, da. I just know that there's like omni, like untuned, like chipmunk vocals in it. Ba ba da ba ba da ba, something like that. Ba ba da da ba ba da ba da ba da 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 da, something like that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that song was going to be on the same EP as this song. Liminality was Lindsay. But I think everything's getting shifted now. I'm just not sure yet. I love this song. I killed it with that one. Okay, anywho, as I was saying, I think that does it for the review. I'm gonna actually focus on making some new thing now, because I feel like there is a lot. Like, there's about 8 to 10 songs that are like the housey disco, like more bubbly vibes, and then I have like those really weird, like off-center ones, like Manhattan Beach, like the song I played before this one, Itch in My Neck, like all of those that I don't really know exactly how those fit into the larger picture, but those songs aren't as close to being finished as the more recent stuff. So I'm gonna work on some music now. If you have any questions or anything that you want to hear, just bring it up. I'll be here. I'll be around. I like the color scheme of these tracks. Usually when I make a jazz track, it's a lot of deep blues and browns, and it's because I'm usually using a lot of emulative instruments of like piano, strings, and upright bass, and that's what I always color code those. There's not a lot of synthesizers, which is typically where the red comes in my songs. A lot of my synthesizers, I color them red, pink, green, stuff like that. Booba Theme says, Liana. Oh, ooh. Liana, want me to make Booba Theme? Want me to do that? But what does Booba Theme sound like? Is it like very big and orchestral, or is it silly and goofy and synth-like? Do we know? Da 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 ba da 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 da. Oh, the latter. Okay, I can do that. One of the main things that sucks about this song is I did record this like all in 2 takes, and it was so long ago that I didn't remember the notes. I had to relearn this song because this is even kind of sloppily played. I don't know what these notes are, so I had to relearn that. But yeah, we can get a Booba Theme. We can get a Booba Theme to get the ball rolling. Also, after it gets pretty late, I'll probably make 1, if not 2, ambient songs, because it'll probably be late and I'll probably be tired. For those reasons and those reasons only. I'm going to probably do... I probably don't even need to play these. I probably can just find good synths for it. I want something that has a little bit of a... Oh, you know what? No, screw this. Okay, let me open up 3xOSC, which is the same synth that I always make. This is actually a really good time to demonstrate subtractive synthesis, because I know what the sound I want. You know, I'm doing it with my mouth, like kind of like a duck sound, right? And we're gonna talk about how to build that. I'm going to really quickly just plot out a baseline for it because that part I can come back to. The lead line is what I want to draw more subtractive synthesis inspiration from. So I'm just going to pick a preset for the bass, for at least for right now, so that we can play over something. Bass. Bass, indeed. All right, so synth bass number 3. What's that sounding like? Oh, it sounded like garbage? That I believe. Hold on. I'm only going to give myself up to 4 chances. So that was chance number 1 to find a good bass because I don't want to waste any time with this. The second choice is going to be, synth bass number 5. Somehow that was worse than the first one and also slightly painful. I don't know if anybody can read the bass presets because you're probably looking on a very small screen. So instead of polling the people, I'm just going to keep running through. So I tried 3 and 5. They got progressively worse. So a gambling man would say that synth bass number 8 would be significantly worse than 5 if their quality and their numbers are directly related, but I'm going to try it anyway. You know, that's not horrible. Actually, it's pretty horrible. Okay. I've got 2 chances left. You can read them? Oh, Jesse, pick a bass, please. It's just these. Anything between Cerberus saw and a wood will do. Oops. Hold on. I'll bring it back up. Anything in there will do. The only problem is I can't tab to you until you choose chosen one. So I'm going to leave it up a long enough amount of time for you to choose one. Yeah, see, that sounds way too aggressive. That pop-up doesn't come up on the screen. Wow, my bad. You can read them, though. All right, well, it's a drop-down menu. My bad. That was my bad. Okay, I'm just going to go with synth number 1. And it sounds fine. It actually does kind of sound okay. I wasn't wrong. With the higher numbers, it just gets worse. Doody. Sorry, I have to make it with my mouse so I know which notes are the ones to hit. Doody, booby. Boom. It does that, and then it does it quite a few times. So I'm lazy, so I'm just gonna copy and paste it. Bumping, and then it just goes up to here. And so what we want to get out of the 3 exhaust, guys, we want that wow sound. We want the more like duck type sound. Hey, what's up, Dar? So this is what 3 exhaust sounds like when you just open it up. This is what it sounds like out of the box. It's a sine wave, and it's sine wave 3-fold, so you have an octave. And then you have an octave on top of the octave. It's pretty loud, so my apologies. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to delete 2 of the oscillators. So this sound is going to lose its low end. That's going to lose its mid. So it's just the high. And then I'm going to take that high and I'm going to start to craft a sound with it. Now, first thing that I want to do, since I want that wah sound, I'm going to go to a more aggressive a more aggressive wave form, because right now we have the sine wave. I'm sorry, Dar. I'm going to go to a square. And this is what a square wave sounds like. It's very harsh. Let me just actually go down an octave, sorry. It's pretty harsh. A lot of these very simple wave forms, by the way, were very popular and limited sound cards. So if you think about like an old phone ringtone or a Game Boy or an old, Nintendo console, that's why there's a lot of, square waves and sine waves and saw waves and triangle waves. That's why this sounds like quote unquote video games. So now that I have my saw wave, yeah, I'm gonna use that. So now I'm going to do what I call, and what we all call, envelopes. Envelopes are things that change the sound over time. If you see this weird little shape that kind of looks like I don't know what to call that, but if you see the blue line on your screen, that is the envelope. It's currently not activated. As soon as I click on it, it'll become activated, and we will now hear a different descent of the sound. Now that's what the sound sounds like. The reason that it kind of eases in versus coming in immediately is because there's a slight slope here, right? You can see the blue line going up. Now, if I take away that slope to where the blue line just is immediately at its highest point, that's where you get that immediate attack. That's called attack, by the way. That's a slow attack. That's a quick attack. This is a high attack. This is a low attack. So, anywho, that's not even the part that we're necessarily going to be working with anyway. So that was just kind of to explain to you guys what an envelope is, because it is going to come back later, I promise. But we want the wah, wah, wah. We want the kind of duck sound. And so that's achieved by cutoff and resonance. So if I go over here to these things, these LFOs, actually, no, I'm going to do it in the envelope, because we were just talking in the envelope. So here, I'm going to make a slope for this. Here how it kind of went, wah. It's because our attack is really in like the middle. If we make the attack even higher, it slowly opens up, right? It slowly opens up. If we make the attack really low, you're getting a little bit of that duck sound. Now that we have a little bit of that duck sound, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to mess with the resonance, which is the Y knob, which is going to make it a little bit harsher, that opening and closing. See that? Can I have it a little bit low? Turn my cutoff down. I want it to be just a little bit more dramatic, a little bit harsher than that, but we're on the right track. Hey, you quit that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Sorry. There we go. There's my dude. That's just a little bit. That's just a little bit of attractive synthesis. A little bit. We can get into a much more later, but I just wanted to make it really quick, a simple duck sound. Crap, I missed a lot in the stream. Max says, you're still here? Max, I've technically only been streaming for about an hour and 15 minutes. The stream was pushed back 6 hours this week. You might have missed that, but I'm glad you're here. Glad you're here. The stream hasn't actually been going on for very long. Only is using an annoying fly as the musical instrument. Doesn't it sound quite insectoid? Insect-esque? You just taught me so much, says Jesse. I'm glad. I was following alone, and I was feeling alone in 3Exhaust. 3Exhaust is my best friend. Okay, all right. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I'm hearing immediately off the bat. First thing that I'm hearing, got any grapes? Whoa. Wow, I haven't heard that in a really long time. Wow. Okay. So first thing that I'm hearing off the bat is that I want an octave on this. So I'm going to introduce my octave button my octave button, my octave knob. So this is what it sounds like without the octave. Here's what it sounds like with the octave. There's a higher version of it. So I can take that octave and turn it down a little bit. And then even change the waveform of it so it's a square. See that? Just adds a little bit of brightness to it. And then even a little bit of detune. See that? Now, one more thing that I'm going to add is actually going to be an LFO. Now, LFOs you can use to do a lot of different things. An LFO can sometimes be used to add and take away like low end or do like a weird cutoff thing. An LFO, if you look at this green line over here, I'm going to add a little bit of a curve to it. You know, see the little wiggle? Little wiggly worm? I'm going to add a little bit of a wiggle worm to it, and you'll be able to hear the immediate effects of that. Hear it? That's what that wiggle does. Now I can make it a lot faster, or I can make it a lot slower. But what I'm going to do is not actually mess with it at all in terms of a cutoff. What I was doing just now was cutting off some of the higher frequencies. Instead, what I'm going to do is alter the pitch. So the pitch has a little bit of a wiggle to it, right? So look at this red line over here. I'm taking it from a straight line to a very, very harsh wiggle. Harsh wiggle. It's a sine wave, but I understand. So not everybody knows what a sine wave is. So I'm going to call it a wiggle for the rest of the stream. So I'm going to make a really harsh wiggle, right? And it's going to sound like this. Which is obviously a little bit too dramatic for me. I don't need to do all that. I'm going to take the speed and I'm going to make it go a little bit faster, right? And then I'm going to take the amount and I'm going to make it so that the pitch that it does is only more of like a slight modulation, you know. Think of it as modulation and not this huge, huge oscillation. Thank you. Smaller. 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 And there we go. Now I'm going to make it so that it's delayed a little bit so it doesn't come in right away. And now we have this. See how it takes the wiggle a little while to come in? A little bit to come in? I can make it go a little bit faster. We've got ourselves a winner. Would it be increasing the... Okay, hold on. Jesse says... Sorry, Dar says... Dar had some time with the octave button. Okay. So what determines the quality of an oscillator? Like, is it possible to be better than 3x-osc? Would it be increasing the number of oscillators? Okay, so... An oscillator on its own isn't necessarily doing any... Oh, Liana, you beat me. Liana, you know I'm going to add that sample to this song. You just know it's coming. You already know it's coming. Jesse, 3x-osc, an oscillator itself can be a lot of things. You know, like this is a pretty rudimentary version of an oscillator in that it only has a limited amount of waveforms, right? If you look up here, you have your sine wave, your square wave, you have your pulse wave, you have your triangle wave, and you have your saw wave, and then you have this button that looks like looks like the 3 side of a die, like a 6-sided die, but it's actually white noise. Hear that white noise in there? So those are the only things that it comes with. Obviously, if you're working with something, Jesse, like Serum or Massive, any of these bigger synthesizers, Harmor, Harmless, any of those things, they're going to have a wider variety of not only waveforms to choose from, but also things that you can do to the waveform to change the sound of it. So in 3xosc, all you're doing is picking a waveform, picking its phase offset and its detune, and this is like, look at this actually, Jesse, like this knob does, I mean, this fader does phase, right? No big deal. This one does detune. Cool, great. This over here does coarse tune, which is just another knob that also does tune. This knob does fine tune, which is just a more fine version of the coarse tune. Coarse tune is going to change the note pretty drastically, and the fine tune is going to change it more subtly. And so a lot of this is just pitch, alteration. You pick your waveform, and then you pick a bunch of pitch alterations, and then once you get over here, you have some envelopes that are going to change, again, volume, pitch, and stuff like that. There's not a lot that's really being done in 3xosc. I would say that there is no real better oscillator, but there are more things you can do to an oscillator, and a lot of other synthesizers will allow you to do some of those other things. This is very weird for me to look at my camera and see that it's actually getting dark, and I'm just turning into a floating brown smear with black specks all over me. It's horrifying a little bit. But anyways, I hope that explains what the 3xosc versus other oscillators. Some synthesizers, like a TS404, Jesse, only have one oscillator. 3X oscillator obviously has 3. Massive, I think, has 4. Serum, I think, has 3. Citrus, I think, has 2, 3, 4. Actually, I think Citrus allows you to do 6. Anywho, I'm not even gonna track this with my hand. I'm just gonna do it with my fingies. I'm gonna do it with my mouse. So this is our first note. This is our second note. This is our third note. What is that sound? Oh, that's a Rhodes piano. Sorry. And then it copies that. But one small thing changes, and I don't know if any of you guys picked up on this, but the second time I play it, one of the notes is actually different. Instead of going, it goes, so it would sound like this. I'm usually not wrong about that. I apologize, everybody. I spaced them wrong. I've gotten so good at plotting MIDI without actually listening to it until the end, but I made a mistake. I apologize. I did it again. One, two, three, four, five. So now we have our things. Now I'm going to add some articulation. And some people say, what's articulation? Well, articulation is just adding a little bit of fancy bits to the solo. So, to the lead, sorry. So let's listen to this first half for a second. So the first thing that I'm going to do is for this note, I'm going to bend into it. So instead of going, it's going to go, boing, like a slight bend. So I'm going to add this right here like that. Just really subtle stuff like that. And then I'm going to do the same thing for the second one over here. And then for this, I'm going to do something kind of special. I'm going to extend this one note, and then I'm going to do a bend into this longer note down here. So it'll sound like this. Do 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 do, and then I'm gonna have it so that the note gets bent up again. So it goes do 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 do. All right, yeah, keep going, I guess. 140 sounds so slow, says Crow. That's really funny since I've been working typically in like 125 in these streams. But I hear you. It does kind of sound slow when there's no energy to it, right? The energy and the rhythm in this song is the bass line. So it does that twice, so I'm going to copy and paste it twice. And then this is where the second phase of the song comes. So the bass line changes to being da 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 da. Sorry. Okay, I can see it now. So it goes and da 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 da. So it goes from this note to this note, I think. Da 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 da. And then it goes here. Da 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 and then it starts it over again. Boom, boom, boom. So instead of placing all those notes again, I'm just going to go ahead and copy and hit that Control V action real quick, and then get it over here. Because the only thing that changes is this time through it has a full resolution. So it goes bum, and then it goes bum, bum. And then the tricky thing is it has two chords tucked in here. It goes ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. So da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum. So it's an early switch, so I go here. I'm gonna go ahead and add a quick bass note bend to the end of this, like that. So it goes. Yeah, very smooth. Okay. Ooh, what's a weeble? This isn't morning, says Holiday Fart Cruise. Hi, Holiday Fart Cruise. Good evening to you. You're right, this isn't morning. The stream has been pushed 6 hours delayed, so it's more of an evening stream tonight. But thank you for making it. I'm glad that you were able to make it in time. Let me turn that down. So levels are good. Yo, it actually works. However, the sun has officially gone down, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull this over here. Ooh, whoa, hey now, hold now. Hey, the night stream looks kind of cool. I don't mind this one bit. What the heck? I feel like an idiot. But like, why have I been wasting time with the daytime stream? This is great. I have all these like fancy lights, and I never get to actually like use them to their full effect. Hold on. Oh, look at him dance. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I definitely need to do some dubbing over this. Hold on, it's getting dark in here. Where I used to have lights. Oh my god, that was wild. I mean, that did kill the light show. Wait, did it? Hold on. Nah, we're still good. We're still good. I'm gonna make light work of this. You guys just watch. You guys watch. I'm gonna make light work of this track. I mean, it's going slow so far. Give me like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds alone with this track. It's gonna be a wrap. Turn on the ceiling light with the colors. I was gonna save that until later in the stream. Cyber, you spoiled the surprise. I was gonna do it when things got ambient. Also, if I'm being honest, Cyber, I'm a little scared on doing it this early because I feel like if I have it like that for 4 hours, something really weird might happen to my eyes by the end of the stream. I think that if I start it now and I try to make music and I'm like looking at FL Studio, I'm like looking at my screen, but the lights going on in the background, I think like okay, so who's ready for story time? I'm gonna do it. Okay, let me just label some of these things really quick so we don't get carried away. So I'm gonna call the bass Blueberry because everything's gonna be food themed for this song. And then I'm gonna call this one duck sauce. Oh, that's a food. And it sounds like a duck, so it works both ways. So the other day I was trying to turn on my my lights, and there is a strobe effect that I'm not going to turn on to demonstrate, but there is a strobe effect for my ceiling light. And somehow it got accidentally turned on, and I don't know if you can see, like see this remote, but like there's no like words on it. It's just a lot of like weird pictures and like images, and like some of them are pretty self-explanatory, like arrow up means like brighter, arrow down means like dimmer, but some of them are just like loose symbols. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know which one of these is strobe, by the way. Like I'm looking at it right now and I can't tell which button does the strobe. One of the buttons turned on a strobe, and it was really bright, and no matter what button I was pressing, I couldn't get it to turn off, and I felt like really self-conscious because it was like kind of late at night, and there was like a group of people hanging out in the cul-de-sac, and they kind of like, I noticed when I accidentally turned on the strobe, they stopped talking to each other, and I know it was because they were looking up at like what was a very bright light strobing out of 3 different windows. And so like I couldn't figure out how to turn it off, and then I went and like I rushed and I closed my blinds so that hopefully that would stop it from happening. And I couldn't figure out what the button was, so I just turned off my light switch, which of course kills all the power going to the bulbs, and stopped the light. and then I forgot about it. And then 2 days later, I came into my room after I think you guys see where the story's going. I came into my room after a long day out, a very long day out, and hoo boy, I turned on the light so that I can figure out where my phone charger was, and I'm not saying I had a heart attack. I'm not saying I had a heart attack, but something happened. Something did happen in my chest. I might had, I don't know, something, and it hurt. That was horrifying. I'm gonna record glockenspiel over this lead line. So the trick to this lead line is I'm working in layers. So the first layer is going to be this, which is called a broken sine wave. The reason it's called a broken sine wave is because it has a very, very minor envelope on it. If you hear it, kind of gets louder and then quieter. Do I want to use a broken sine? Not necessarily, but it's the only sine wave that this keyboard has, believe it or not. So I'm going to go ahead and load this in. I'm going to put it in track 15. I'm going to have... Oh, hold on. Sorry. Forgot that I have to mute that. So I'm going to have it in track 15. I'm going to quickly record this. I like this song. I hope I don't hate it by the end of this, because that would be a tragedy. It's a fun song. That's good enough for me. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. Gonna turn it up here. Gonna turn it up here. And we're off. I think I like... Oh, crap. I thought I muted my mic. Anyways, I think I'm liking the second one more than the first one, because it has the hold notes. So I'm going to listen to that really quick. Ugh. I like it. I like it. So Mike says this sounds like a song on an Avery Cozy game. I have no idea who that is, but I'm going to take it as a compliment, because games are works of art. I feel like every year when there's like game awards, right? Or every year when there's a game anything. Hold on, let me just name this really quick. MX61 Synth 020 Broken Sine Wave. So anytime there's like any type of music awards, people always go, video game awards, people are always like, every year we talk about, let me not do the voice. People are like, every year we talk about games and the good ones and the bad ones, but we never talk about the music in the games. How come there isn't more appreciation for the music in the game? And then all of my music composer friends, of which I will not name, get on it and they're like, yeah, this sucks. People aren't talking about our art, man. This is trash. And I think about it, and I honestly, I feel the same way for movies. I feel like usually when people are talking about what the great movie is, it's very seldom that people are like, but the score though, the soundtrack of that movie. Beautiful. I love it already. One more layer. Well, actually about 4 more layers, but OmniCheck Media. OmniCheck Media, says Crow. Whoa, this is actually interesting. You know what's weird? I didn't mute Discord, but somehow it hasn't disrupted the stream, so thank you. Why hasn't it done that? That's quite odd, actually. Anyways, Crow's asking me to check media. I don't like checking media while I'm in the stream, but I did, And I see, oh, the Weeble. Oh, oh, never mind. I didn't know what that was called, by the way, Crow. The first one I've seen. The second one with the shrimp, I don't know what that is. Umbe says the curse of soundtracks is to always be in the background. I don't know if it's anyone's fault. It definitely isn't. It's kind of like one of those things. It's like the curse of the producer, right? Like, or the songwriter. Do you guys know who Justin Tranter is? This is not a Justin Tranter promotion stream. So I don't want to talk about him, but he is a, hold on. Pause that. I don't know how original says, wait, MX61 synth 020 broken sine wave isn't a food? Well, not yet, I think. Wow, the what? Anywho, Justin Tranter is a very prolific songwriter, and a lot of people are like, I don't know who Justin Tranter is, but you definitely know his songs. So I think it's like, yeah, the curse of the music to be in the background when we're talking about visual media. Absolutely. Ooh, not gonna finish that one. Oh my god, I love that transition so much. I love the da-da-da-ba-da-da-da. I love that. It sounds very like Full Housey sitcom jingly to me. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys for participating in my Nintendo's gonna kill me joke. I hope that bill doesn't get passed. The voting happens today on it. What bill exactly? What are we talking about? What bill, Crow? For whom the bell tolls? I'm gonna record the hook part of this while you're answering. Who wanted this? Was it Liana that wanted this? Oh, you know what? I'm going to re-record that because I didn't realize I forgot to mute my mic. I hit that last note way too hard. I don't know if that's gonna work. Hold on, let me do a playback real quick. I do like it, but I hit it too hard. Let's do this. Let's normalize it and then just turn it way down. And then if anything, I can always alter the I can automate the volume at the last moment. Yeah, it's so loud. I really like my pinky went hammer mode on that one. I'm not a fan, but I'm gonna keep it because I can always automate the volume. So MX61 Vintage Wah 010. Really? Oh, I'm thinking of a completely different sound font. So that's gonna be like a deeper, darker criminal link. That's gonna be like a dark brown. It's gonna be like a dark brown. Any snippet of copyright music can land you behind bars and a felony on your record, says Crow. That is the bill that is being voted on, I guess, today. I don't think that'll pass, but I think it's always really rough, right? It's always really rough whenever it comes to music legality stuff, because obviously I can't have an unbiased take on that, right? Because people are stealing my music all the time. I don't know if you were looking, Crow, but like I was like, I mean, it was mostly for fun. I wasn't like actually complaining. I wasn't like mad, but there's like so many of my songs that have just been uploaded by people that super are not me. And like the litigation process of like getting those things taken down sometimes can be a nightmare. And so I feel for all those people, me being one of them. Ooh, it works, guys. It works. Okay, back to the beginning, because now I want to add Glockenspiel. Hold. Oh, this song is sick. Thanks, Liana. A color Bob Ross used, Van Dyke Brown. Thank you, Crow. Pluto TV has a Bob Ross channel, and I did watch it for a few hours the other day. I think it's at this octave. Try it again. Did you watch it? Did you watch it, Cyber? Maybe the second time it goes down. The second time it definitely goes down. Hold on, let me change that on duck sauce really quick. Let me make it so the duck sauce the second time around goes. Oops, goes. And then it goes. It goes. Marvelous. Okay, so I'm gonna re-record the Glockenspiel then. And away we go. Another layer I'm going to add is pizzicato strings, because it is an Omniboy song, and I always do these specific stacks. It's like glockenspiel, xylophone, pizzicato strings, and then some woodwinds. Yeah, it's a really good channel. You got your Bob Ross channel, you got your Degrassi channel, you got your Baywatch channel. Really, that's all I need. The only thing Pluto can add more that I would like a channel of, they have a Three's Company channel even. Hold on, what else could they even add? I do like the show Friends. I get constantly roasted about liking that show. I'll take my lumps for that, because I do genuinely enjoy the show Friends. I would also like a Seinfeld channel. I'll take either one. Okay. Just looking for my pizzicato strings. There they are, baby. It's just too high. Let's try that. See how that sounds. Have to record 2 different layers, so that's fine. Something that actually used to happen to me when I was quite a bit younger, and I used to be a session musician. Real quick description of that. So for those of you that don't know what a session musician is, when another artist goes in to record like their album or their EP or something like that, a lot of times if you're a solo artist, you don't know how to play saxophone, or you don't know how to play drums the way you really want them to sound. And so they'll bring in a session musician, somebody that knows how to play drums, that maybe can add a little bit of a human artistic touch to it, but they're not necessarily writing the music for you. You can kind of dictate to them as the artist, like, here's how I want it to sound, or here's what I want to go on. And they, as the saxophonist or the drummer or the bass player, will go like, I got you, okay, and they'll play it. It's just a lot easier than you having to learn how to play 13 different instruments. So when I was a session musician, when I was about 19, hi Nova, hi Tony, about 19, 20, I used to be a session musician, and one of the biggest problems I had when recording takes is that halfway through I would always start daydreaming. And I think it was because I was so used to playing a show live. I was so used to like the crowd and stuff around the room, and physically being able to feel the music, like you're feeling the stage shake, you're feeling things, you're smelling things, that when somebody put me in like a vocal booth, or they put me in this like isolated room, that's like 75 degrees and you can't hear anything and all you can hear is music through your headphones, I would just kind of space out in the middle of takes. And that's something that I realize still happens to me today. I don't know how to stop that from happening, because it's happening while I'm recording these things. I actually almost messed up a second ago because I just was not paying attention. I like went into like a weird like fugue state. Sounds like Toy Story to me. Anybody else getting Toy Story vibes? I should say, as somebody saying it sounds like Toy Story, I've only seen the first two. 44. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Toy Story music takes a big jump and 3. I have not seen that movie. I promise I'll watch it eventually. It took me. I saw Toy Story 2 for the first time in 2019, so I feel like I'll probably see Toy Story 3 in like 2028, maybe 2030, somewhere around that time. I feel like will be probably a good time. I'll feel primed to see it. But yeah, this either sounds like that. It just for some reason is making me think of toys, like an Elf Workshop. Anybody else getting like Elf Workshop vibes? Listen to that. I'm just gonna go ahead and group this with the above track. What the heck was that? Did you hear that? What is that? Oh my god, can you guys hear that? Probably not, because it's like I have my headphones up really loud, but something that's really funny that usually happens with like pop vocal takes, is you can actually hear. You can hear the synth coming through my headphones going into the mic. That's wild. Usually doesn't happen to me. Anyways, I think I've gotten my layers. Whoa, that is not the right note. That's not the right note. What's happening? Oh, I don't have the pitch bend on it. Leon's getting Pikmin vibes. I never played that game, but I really wanted to. I have an old, or at least I used to. I'm pretty sure my parents didn't throw it away, but I have an old Game Informer magazine that was a early look at Pikmin, and I remember looking at it and going like, "This game looks awesome." It was Pikmin, and I think in that thing was also Star Fox, but the one where you're like running around with a red stick, like I don't know, killing dinosaurs. I don't know. I didn't play that one, but it was the one where you got to like get out of the ship. And I remember thinking like, "Wow, finally, this looks good. This looks promising. This looks good." It's like he's like a Jedi in this one, huh? So I'm going to normalize these, but I am going to turn them way down because, as you can see, it made the waveforms really fat. The rough thing about normalizing stuff is then it picks up every small little sound, and you do usually need to turn it down to keep those from shining through. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple more things. I'm going to take the pizzicato and I'm going to pan it, the 2 takes. So the high take is pan to the right, the low take is pan a little bit to the left. This is good. This is good. This is good. Don't worry, percussion is eventually coming in the song. The plucky emotes remind me of Sims Pets 2. I did not know there was a Sims Pets game. Nova, I'm doing okay, by the way. Sorry, it took me a while to see your comment. I got music brain right now. Why do they have a Survivor channel? I've been doing okay, Nova. Today was like a very busy day. In fact, I've kind of been sitting in this seat already for like roughly 10 hours, but everything is okay. I mean, I've gotten up, to use the bathroom and like grab a sandwich and stuff like that. But generally, I have been sitting in here pretty much the entire day. I haven't really gone out to the living room to hang out or anything. And so it's been rough, but I feel okay. I hate that. I hate that it doesn't preserve the note bend. Da, 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 da. And then for that, I think I'm going to use a woodwind. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, that's not good. You know what? You guys know what? I'm actually going to use play for the woodwinds. So anybody in the stream saying, "Well, what's play?" Play is it's not really a soft synth. It's more of a or I should say it's not really like a synthesizer. It's more of a sample library. And the distinction between the two is that a sample library actually has like real recorded takes from instruments, you know. Whereas a synthesizer is creating sound, a sample library is more so triggering sound than creating it. And sometimes this can be actually pretty limiting, as you can imagine it would be. But for particularly robust sample libraries, like the one that I'm using right now, you actually get a pretty wide array of not only sounds, but even articulations, you know, so you can get like longer sustained notes, or you can get more staccato, you know, short notes. You can get even some vibrato in there. So I'm going to mess around with a few of the flute arrangements, or the flute articulations for this part of the song, because we need the da 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 da. It's kind of like a descending set of notes to get into the hook of this song. Hello, Gray Feather. This has gone beyond morning to afternoon. Oh, it's going to go into the late night as well, Gray Feather. Gray Feather? I'm reading that right. Too loud, too loud. Congratulations on your break, Gray Feather. Perfect. Let me just record that really quick. So now I'm going to have to change a couple of things. So because these were all waveforms, you see, like this glockenspiel's a waveform. This pizzicato string, waveforms. Oops. And this one, all waveforms. So when they're stacked together, they create this kind of like little pretty weird little like rainbow thing. Now, since I'm actually not playing on this keyboard, and instead I'm playing on this keyboard over here that's slightly out of view, but it's a Yamaha Reface CP, just in case anybody was curious. I'm going to be recording in MIDI. And so the difference in MIDI is I'm not actually recording in any sound. Instead, I'm recording in MIDI information. I'm recording in basically data that is going to trigger the sound. So I have to go up here and change, you know, some things in my settings so that it's not recording MIDI. So that's not recording audio. It's actually recording MIDI. And now I can record, hold on. And now I can record that. So we're just going to get this flute line out of the way. And that's it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay. So Yes, that is one layer. That is one layer. So while we have this, I'm just going to listen to one more time to make sure it's perfect, because once it is, I am going to consolidate it or resample it. And for those of you that don't know, resampling, once I resample these, you know, like right now I can move these notes wherever I want them, right? Like if I'm listening to this and I don't like this note, I don't like that one note, I'm like actually free to go in here and do all kinds of changes. I can move it down here, or I can move it higher. You know, both of those sound horrible. So I'm going to keep it where it was. But I'm just going to listen to it one more time all the way through, because once I resample it, I will not be able to come in here and change these notes again. So let me just do one more quick treble shot test run. I don't really like that note transition, so I'm going to clean that up really quick. I'm going to turn that one note down a little bit. Down a little bit more. Turn that note down. Perfect. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and resample this so that we can get this out of the way. However, guys, I have not saved this song yet. I haven't done it. So let me quickly do that before Fruity Loops crashes and completely destroys all of my progress. Some of you will remember about like 6 to 10 streams ago when that actually did happen. I spent like the entire first 2 hours working on a track, and then it just crashed on me. Crashed on me and it took everything away. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and obviously call this Booba's theme. We already know what this song is called. We already know where this song is saved. Okay, and now that we have that done, I'm going to go into audio really quick and set it to auto direct, and then export this flute line into the Booba theme folder. Ba ba da 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 ba ba da ba da 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 da. So now I'm going to go into my Booba theme folder and I'm going to grab. Oh, that's so silly. That's not what that was supposed to be saved as. I saved it as Booba's. Well, hold on. Let me actually change that really quickly before I make a fool out of myself. Save. Oh, you should be fine. Hold on. Go ahead and save him. Yeah, just call it Flute Baby. Call it Flute Baby. No, just call it Flutes. Don't be silly. All right, so now that we have the flute, some of you guys that have been in the stream before know that I usually work in woodwind layers. Woodwind layers, if some of you are familiar with woodwinds, but woodwinds are like flutes, oboes, clarinets, you know, bassoons, things like this, English horns. And so I'll usually, when I'm arranging woodwinds, is I will arrange them specifically in stacks of 3 or 4. And so we can just go ahead and refer to this flute as the stack number 1, right? And then we'll call this MIDI so that we save the actual notes just in case we forget them later. And then we are free to now come up with a different woodwind line. So now that we have flute, I'm just going to go ahead and say the second one I want is an oboe. Oboe has a slightly different tonal quality than the flute does, and it'll be nice to like add some extra flavor or texture to this this melody, because I'm probably not going to be adding too many, like, it's not going to be a full harmony line because I really like what the notes that this flute is hitting. So instead what I'm going to be doing is adding little accents, and I'll explain to you exactly what I'm talking about. And so, okay, so we have this like that. Ba-ba-da-dee. Now, wow, is that loud or what? So that's what the oboe sounds like. Hold on, let me turn this flute down so it doesn't disrupt anything. So you can hear it coming through. The oboe's coming through, but I personally really like oboe in slightly lower registers. So I'm going to lower the oboe 1 full octave and hear how it sounds down there. It's very, very quiet. So I'm going to go ahead and pump the volume back up. Now bring back in the flute and hear how it sounds with that. Now, I've opened myself up for some opportunities right now, because with the flute, there's this huge jump, right? There's this huge jump in notes. So it goes from here. It goes from here. Da, da. And so since the oboe I'm trying to keep in the lower register, what I can do with the oboe is I can make it not jump all the way up to that note that the flute's hitting. I can make it hit a harmony of that note. And so I'm going to go ahead and pick maybe that note. Let's try that. Yeah, that's better. Now come up with a different a harmony for this note. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ooh, I like that. I like that for the oboe. So I'm just gonna go ahead and lower this down so it hits those notes instead. Try that. Yikes! Those were not the notes. So you're gonna hit. Sorry, you're gonna go down even lower to here. Da 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 da. There. Perfect. And then I can have it, instead of going up to that higher note, I can have it go da 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 da. Oh, no, that note's fine. Let's hear this with the actual song really quick, just so we can have spot check and make sure these harmonies aren't bad. Why does it sound like elevator oboe? I don't know what that is, bro. What is elevator oboe? Ooh, that note ended up being okay. Yes. Wow. Okay, cool. Maybe I just maybe I actually don't have this for the first half because I like where it comes in, it adds that harmony. And then no. And then I don't like that note though. There it is, baby. There it is. Yeah. Should I hit those notes or should I hit a harmony of that? I'm having too much fun with the woodwind section now. What the heck? Okay, hold on. I go. I can go somewhere else. I can go da da da. So hold on, let me go. Da 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 da. Sorry, everybody. We might have a winner. Hold on. Let me mute the roads. Really close. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Too low, I think. I can just extend that. Da, da, da. I kind of like it, especially because it's going to be like tucked underneath the other one. So I'm going to go ahead and export that as my oboe layer. We're going to name it, well, we're going to name it oboe. What is the origin of the oboe? You know, like, the interesting thing about a symphony orchestra, right, is I always think of like things like the shakuhachi. For those of you guys that are familiar with the shakuhachi, it's like a Japanese instrument. It's like in the it's in Shotoclone. I'm not going to try to make the sound with my voice again, but shakuhachi is like obviously a very Japanese instrument. Koto is obviously a very Japanese instrument. You know, there's shamisen. You know, there's these instruments that are very of the country they're from. And they typically play or are featured in ensembles of other Japanese instruments. You very rarely are going to see a shakuhachi like played in the same song with an accordion unless somebody's specifically trying to make fusion music. But whenever I think of things like woodwinds, you know, I think about violins, violas, oboes, and all that stuff, flutes. I always think of them all as coming from the same place, but that can't be true, right? Like, that can't be true. It just can't be. There has to have some point been like some big mixer that happened. And now when I go to see a symphony orchestra, I'm actually seeing a multitude of different cultures, right? Expressed through one big ensemble. But I don't know, like, obviously I know the piano is Italian. The name is very Italian. I'm assuming like the viola is Italian and the violin and all these things. I'm assuming those are Italian. Now I'm getting into assumption territory. And then there's things like the clarinet. I don't know what that is. Clarinet? The word clarinet sounds French, but I don't... Oh, yikes. Anyways, this is getting dangerous. I'm making like some pretty wide assumptions, but I don't think they're all from one place, and I think about that a lot when I'm doing woodwind layers, right? Because when we talk about fusion music and we talk about like, oh, Omni, there's like chiptune in this, or this is cool because it sounds like jazz, but then you have some like electronic influence in there. I'm like, what were woodwind arrangements like just yesterday's version of that? Like, did somebody ever hear like a flute and a piccolo and a bassoon and an English horn and a clarinet all playing together and think to themselves like, whoa, you really fused the different sounds? Because we kind of just think of them as one amalgamous like group of instruments. When somebody plays like a string section, we're like, yeah, these all belong together. But I'm not exactly sure if they do or not, like culturally. Oh, come on. You're not supposed to be that loud. I really, really like that. Da, da, da. I might make it a little bit quieter towards the end there because I feel like the notes kind of conflict. Oh, wrong part. Ooh, I like them just with themselves. guys are gonna be mad at me for what I'm about to do. Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do. Peace. Yay. Oh boy, oh no. Oh, I hate that they like smother that poor snare and reverb. I do like just the 3 hits. The cum pum pa pum pum pa. Oh my god, I have to. So we have one here. And then we and so here we're gonna go da 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 da. Oh yeah. Maybe like that. Yeah, like that. And then once it gets into the thing, it's just gonna go full like it's gonna go like full Toy Story mode. It's gonna go full like, where's the little army men? Oh, should be. Guys, I was making Disco House on this stream. I was making like funky beats and stuff, like stuff you could dance to. Wait, what does that remind me of? What is that? Small Soldiers, maybe? Wow, I feel like an army man. And then we put a long line up there, so. Oh, it got slid. Hold on. So then we go. Okay. And then a longer roll. Is Booba going out to war? I don't understand what this is turning into. It's almost like it's like the Barney theme song. Doesn't there like a marching band? Isn't there like a isn't it? Or maybe I'm just thinking of a Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle went to town. this is the like and it's this really long drum roll. So we have I was not expecting to get this into it. Okay. Ooh, that one fades in. I like that one. So it fades in. It's like and then ooh, then I want to whistle. Ooh, can it fade in faster, please? Ooh, better, but faster. And then it's like dun 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 dun. Then it turns into Terminator. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. And then no, we should go like marvelous. Okay, so we have our snare rolls now for Booba's theme, so we can just go ahead and import those. I'm gonna save the MIDI from them. Save the MIDI for them because that's kind of important, just in case I need to alter anything later. But honestly, I probably won't. Those snare rolls were hot to trot, baby. Where's a tuba? Where's a tuba? Oh, where's a tuba actually, for real? Hold on. Maybe I have like a trombone or something in here. I do have brass section. Wait. Oh, there is a trombone in here. Oh, uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. Can I get short? Is there like a staccato trombone? Well, that's not what I want. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. This baby's big. This baby's big. Do we have a smaller one? Hold on. Let me just go into the tiny trombone, because that might have something that fits my my needs. Oh, that doesn't fit my needs at all. It doesn't go nearly as low. What's staccatissimo? Ooh. Ooh. Don't do it, Omni. Don't do it. Okay, I'm gonna go back up to the two trombones with the little guy, because I think that if I cut it properly, watch. Like if I say I take this and I put it up here. Oh my god, this song is so good now. Hold on, I'm gonna drag it down an octave, and then I'm gonna take all the notes and I'm gonna make them a little bit shorter and see if that helps. Sounds like it. You know, sometimes, you know, when I said this song sounded like Kingdom Hearts, and I was like kind of joking. Well, the joke's on me, I guess now. What if we muted the middle notes? I mean, or maybe muted the top notes. I'm not exactly sure. It just sounds a little bit too busy. No. Keep the mute. Keep the middle. Keep the high notes muted. I was feeling that. That was sick. Crap. This is why. This is why I don't have a Grammy. This is exactly why. Hold on, let me make this unique really quick before I ruin everything. That goes hard. Whatever. Where is my Grammy actually? I changed my mind about what I said earlier. I would like it. I would like my Grammy, please. And so I'm going to use the fourth step to make it just slightly longer, like here. I'm going to turn it down. I wish it was deeper, you know? I wish it was a little bit deeper. Don't do that, Omni. It's barely intelligible. Hold on. Well, it is fun, but it's not intelligible, so I'm going to go ahead and go back up. Ooh, I have plans for you, Mr. Trombone. Just stay right there. Hold on. I'm going to make a track for you. I promise I'm going to make something fun. I'm going to make something fun for the rest of you guys soon. This is very self-indulgent of me because I don't normally get to like mess around with stuff like this in the stream. It's usually pretty dancey, so I apologize to anybody that is like weirded out, and I will get to the good stuff soon. But thanks, Liana. This is fun for me. I'm back in 2015. This reminds me of your Signals EP a bit. I hear it, Tony. I hear it. And if you're even still here, I hear it. Exclusive Kirby OST, says Distance. That I want to hear, but I don't know many Kirby songs. I should say any, but I have played Smash, and I know there's Kirby music in that. That's the extent of my Kirby music knowledge. Have you tried this melody in Rhodes? Yes. Because I usually play it in the stream in Rhodes, but I mean, technically the chords are being carried. These chords, this is a Rhodes piano that's carrying that one. But as far as like doing this specific like I have done it in the stream. This song has gone from being wonky synth to like full on. I like this. Oh, I want to sell this. I want to sell this song now, but this is just for me and Booba now. Did you want to hear it in Rhodes piano, Crow? Is that what your heart desired? Can I get it to be thicker? I feel like it's not, thick. Can we get a thicker one on that? On the trombone? I do like that a little bit more. I do like that. I do like that. Okay. That's so fun. But if I take him and I put him down here and I make it unique and then I copy all of this MIDI information, then I go over to my trombone and I put it all inside of my trombone, and then I do the same thing I did with the other one where I take all of the highest notes and I erase them so it just has the boop, beep, boop, and then I do that. Maybe that's good too. I can hear. Maybe take out the final hit for the da 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 da. Boom, ba dum ba. I do like that a lot. Ooh, can we make it lower though? Can we just make it 1 octave lower? Oops. Yes, we can. Beautiful. Wait, what if we stacked an octave on it? Oh, crap. That's so dramatic, Liana. One day I'll be there. That's a nice thing to say, Max. Look, I've already like gotten rid of the synth bass, which was like not the initial decision, but maybe I delay it, so I need a timpani drum so bad right now. That's all my brain wants is just one big timpani boy. So I'm going to go into Contact really quick. Contact is usually what I use for my orchestral drums. I could use Play. Play has plenty of like amazing orchestral drums. I just have been so busy lately that I haven't had the chance to actually break up a lot of my timpani stuff out of the sample library that I actually own. So, you know, for the sake of time, I'm going to go ahead and just use the one in Contact really quick. So we just want some big boys in here. That boy might be a little bit too big. I didn't need a humongous boy. Let me see if I can get a... God, why are these boys so big? Ooh, that's nice. If we can just get them... That sounds in tune. It just rings out for like 5 weeks. I don't need it to ring out that much. Yeah, that's nice. Oh my god. This song practically writes itself. Are you guys hearing that? That's really ridiculous. What if I take out the trombone? It's not funny. Hold on. There's too much reverb on it though still. Like, Jesus Christ, where are you playing? Grand Canyon? Just turn it down a little bit. Can you not? Can you not do that? Holy crap. Ew, it's not on the reverb. It's just the... Ew, the release is so long on these. Disgusting. It's not what I asked for. It's not what I want. Quiet. Do-do. Do-do. Whoa, they're actually tuned. Why am I, like, clicking when I could... They're actually in tune. Maybe they're too close, so maybe if I go, like... Yeah, because there's just too much. Too much reverb. No, it actually works. It works. It's just too reverby, which is like really annoying. I wish This is probably why I shouldn't be using contact for this, but that's my mistake. Boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang. It does have Green Greens vibes, says Liana. Is Green Greens a Kirby thing? Whoa, is that my own? That's my own voice, sorry. That's my own nose inhaling. It got stuck in one of my pizzicato recordings. Oh, thanks, Umbe. Welcome back, by the way. I put some crash cymbals in there. Then it goes do do do. It ends there right before the woodwinds come in. But this time when the woodwinds come in, I'm probably gonna have like a saxophone over them. Boom. Wait, hold on. Why does the trombone keep going? Chill, trombone. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. So I go like. Guys, I do have to leave this song. I'm gonna export my timpanis really quick though, because I have spent a long time here. Thank you, Liana. I would have not done this. I would have not made the booba theme. It would have just been a thing that I talked about for a long time. And then like when somebody asked, there's something weird about the Friday stream. I think it's just that I'm physically sitting here. It's like one of those things where if if you have to think to go out and get groceries, or you're just like, I really need to buy ketchup, you just don't do it because you don't feel like going all the way to the store. But if you're at the store and you think about ketchup, you're like, I'll go ahead and go grab some ketchup. We'll go get some ketchup. We need some. I think that this is like, if somebody usually talks about like, hey, can you go over this, or can you explain how to do this, or hey, can you learn this? How did you do this? It's like the task of explaining things, or learning things, or performing things is like really daunting to me a lot of the time. But if I'm like sitting in front of the computer and somebody's like, hey, can you like work on this, usually it's a little bit easier for me to see it even being possible. And so yeah, thanks for this, because for some reason me sitting at the piano back there on like Monday through Thursday and somebody's like, oh, you should record a Booba theme, like I don't even know what that would sound like, but here I am, and boy does it have a sound. That's a fun song. It's a fun song. Okay. I am now going to actually, well, I mean, technically this was also a new thing. I was going to say I'm actually going to start a new song, but this was a new song. However, I'm going to rewire something that's going to like cut a lot of my audio and be like a nightmare, and I need to use the bathroom, and I'm going to go get something to drink because the second half of the stream is now starting. So I am going to take a brief intermission. Give me like 4-ish minutes. 4? That sounds reasonable. That sounds reasonable to me. Oh, I can't. Oh, crap. There we go. Da, 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 da. It went from ideation to production pretty quickly. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Liana. I'm actually surprised. I'm pleasantly surprised because I did not think it was going to go that smoothly. But okay, I'll be back in a little bit. know what's really weird? I couldn't actually hear the song that I put on for you guys until like 2 seconds ago. But that song that was just playing, I wish there was some way. I feel like I have a pretty peculiar experience in music production where sometimes I will listen to older pieces of my work, right? Like that thing that just played, and I'm listening to it now with like super future producer brain, where I'm like trying to tear it apart from a future setting. And a lot of times you can listen to your older music and go like, well, this was bad, or this is how I've improved since. I used to suck. You can kind of look back on a lot of your art with that mindset, which is cool. It's nice to be able to have that. It's nice to be able to know that you've grown. And some people will actually not like looking on some of their older pieces of work because of this. Some people will look on older pieces of work and go, well, I would rather people just listen to the things that I'm actually really confident about, or the things that I'm actually really into, the things that I feel like portray what I am currently today. There are a lot of people that feel that way, and that's fine for feeling that way. I've gone through that with, specific projects, some others not so much. But I think something that's equally as, if not more upsetting for me personally as a producer, is listening to an old body of work that I made and actually not being able to tear it apart from a musical standpoint. Like looking at it, or listening to it rather, and going like, crap, this is actually like pretty good. In fact, how did I do that? Or like, I don't know if I can do this again. That's a really weird place to be in as an artist. And I'm not exactly sure which one is better. Looking at the old stuff and going, oh, this is trash, or looking at the old stuff and going like, dang, did I lose my touch? It's really weird, a weird middle ground to be in. We are now just now starting the second half, though, of the stream. So if anybody had any questions or comments or anything that they wanted me to work on at this juncture, it would be a good time to bring it up now before I actually start something. I also want to thank the internet gods for making sure that the internet hasn't gone out. This entire time the Wi-Fi's been, oh my god, that's so good. I don't know if anybody on the stream likes Calpis, but boy, stuff is delicious. Stuff is great. This is my last can too. I thought I had like 5 more cans. Turns out, no, not at all. This is it. Oh man. Follow up conga line with Dumb Drunk. Thank you, Crow. Crow, I want to thank you for not waiting until I got deep into a production thing to bring that up, because opening any Lush stream track is always a little bit of a nightmare. So, if you are unaware of what Crow is talking about, there's a song called Dumb Drunk that came out on my mixtape called Lush Dream. Dumb Drunk does like a kind of switch towards the second half of the song, where the rhythm changes, and it is no longer as sample based as it is in the first half. So I'm just going to quickly go back in here, and surprisingly, but pleasantly, a pleasant surprise, all of the samples still open. So far so good, Crow. This bit that's playing right now, that's a sample of Uptown Sizzle again. I don't really work with sub bass as much as I used to, but wow, 100 BPM, really? Could it be me? Anywho, so Crow's talking specifically about the second half of the song that has more of a conga feel, this part of the song. the inspiration for that lead line, by the way, was the song El Beeper. But moving on to why. So Crow has asked for this song to be played in the stream a few times, and I've said in the stream, I don't know how to play that because I didn't play that. And when I say I didn't play it when I recorded it, if you zoom in on the piano line here, the little conga part, those are the hits. And so you're hearing a variation of different things here. You're hearing a little bit of piano. You're hearing a little bit of upright bass. I mean, obviously, it's easy for me to pick out because I'm the one that recorded it. But if you like listen closely, you can hear there's an upright bass and there's even like a side stick snare being hit at the last hit. And so that's why it's really hard for me to play that, Crow, because it isn't simply piano. One, it's not piano, and two, it's been like chopped and rearranged in a really weird way that it doesn't flow very well from the hands. And you're asking if that's an Uptown Sizzle sample. It is an Uptown Sizzle sample. So I'm going to take this first line, that first chop that you're hearing there, and if I bring it down here and I stretch it out, it's just Uptown Sizzle. It's the bridge from Uptown Sizzle slowed down. And all I've done is, of course, slow it down, pitch it down, and chop it. And those kids are super Mexican. This sample has been used in so many of my songs. It's in this song. It's in... Crap, it's in this song. Oh, I'm never going to be able to remember. Oh, it's in a Lambo Crasher song. It's in a few songs. I think it's even in a Two-Tone Disco song. I've put that sample in a lot of things. But yeah, it's like so there is like, God, this was back when Vine was still a thing. There was like this song specifically that a lot of people were singing on Vine. It was like, maybe it was a Vine challenge. I don't remember. I didn't really have Vine, but a lot of people were singing it. And this lady recorded her kids singing it. And I knew the lady, which was actually really cool because she used to like send me random videos of like her kids like listening to my songs. And I honestly don't think her kids were listening to my songs. I think she was putting on my music and then recording her very awkward children like standing in front of the speaker looking lost and confused. Anyways, she would send me music of her kids listening to my music, or videos of her kids listening to my music, which is really cool. Oh, you hear Japanese? That's so funny. Yeah, I like chopped it up a bunch. Hold on. Let me see if I have the full. Okay, so I don't have the full here. Hold on, because now this is kind of important to me. In my packs folder, I have a sample folder, and in my sample folder, which is so dusty, guys, I haven't cleaned my sample folder since 2014. So there's that. So like if I go into my sample folder, which by the way I can't even find right now. Okay, acapellas. I'm getting close. Vocal drops? Groove point? What are these?
Well, you can tell by the way I...
Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sony, don't come for me, please. I didn't mean to trigger that. Oh, I didn't mean to trigger that. Okay, sorry. Focus. Where is it? That's Dragon Ball Z samples. There's breakbeat samples.
Yo.
Oh, those are just random like vocal things. Something just called anime stuff, which I don't want to trigger. Nature robots, SFX. That's for Speed Dream stuff. Snippets. That's not... Wow, I used to be so organized. What happened to me? These are all very, very organized. H-I-J-K. Hold on, I think it'll probably be in here. Oh, Omni. Oh, I literally only have those two. That's so funny. Yeah, all I have is this. I don't have the original sample anymore. That's all I have. Oh, that's actually pretty dope. Those are the only two samples I have of them anymore. That's wild. Did I delete them? Did they delete themselves? That's interesting. Anyways, cool kids. Cool kids. Those kids are definitely probably not children anymore. Anyways, that's where the sample... Sorry, Crow. I got a little sidetracked, but that's where the sample of this comes from. But you were talking more about the piano sample, and the piano sample is just the bridge to Uptown Sizzle slowed down and chopped up. Okay, so there's this really weird thing. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on if it's okay with Crow. I'm waiting for the okay to Crow. Is it okay? ASMR sample folder, says Crow. I do have an ASMR sample folder. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's where I actually got the drums for a lot of Daydream stuff. A lot of Daydream drums are just this girl's hands. This girl she did that like nasty thing where she would like fill a wash dish with water and then like splash her little filthy fingers in it. And I like used that as like I use that as a percussion for some reason. Okay. I moved on. I have moved on. Okay, I know what I want to make. Bum, bum. But I need to start with a kick. Bum, bum. And not that one that is sick. Ew, gross. Something kind of happens to, and I touched on this a little bit earlier, but then I got distracted. Something kind of happens when, you're working on music and you finish the song, or let's not even say music, like, well, I'm going to make it specific to music because I'm a musician, but when I work on music and then I go back and I revisit those songs later, this, like, really weird, like, time magic almost happens to them. And when I say time magic, what I'm saying is, like, I'll go back and I'll listen to an older song that just seemed kind of okay or even bad at the time, but I'm able to go back to it and it sounds good. I no longer hear a lot of the flaws and shortcomings and mistakes in them for some of my tracks. And sometimes this can even make me as a modern artist feel like in a weird way inferior to my past self, where I'm just like, how did this sound so good? How did I do this so well? But I feel like I'm constantly doing that. Like, I think that at some point I am going to get some distance from songs like Picture This or Just Believing, and I'll be like, God, how did I like go so hard on this? And I think it's just a matter of time. Sometimes a song, while you're working on it, it feels like it has it feels like wet cement, you know, where so many mistakes can happen. And then even after after the cement dries, you no longer really look at it as a project or a work in progress. You kind of see it for the piece of art that it actually is. And sometimes it can appreciate or improve over time. At least this is my experience in music. I hate that. Sorry. I hate I hate the way Fruity Loops does drums sometimes, but not enough to ever leave. So I'm just dragging a bunch of drum samples in now, of course. Gonna make something. Gonna make a little didgeridoo. Oh, I didn't even think about BPM. Hold on. No. Yeah. Yeah. I'm feeling that. All right, let's go back to work. Can relate. I think we're just too rough on ourselves, says Umbe. Yeah. I think we are. Just sounds like it's breaking, but that's fine. Wait, is there a limiter on the master channel? I swear to God, if there's a... Oh, okay, good. Oh, you know what? I should probably be doing. Hold on, I'm gonna take this away, but I am gonna add a loop in here, literally as just like a. I'm adding a loop in here as kind of like a rhythm grid. I'm putting it in there and turning it down really low. So these can actually all be sent to the same mixer channel. I'm gonna go ahead and send them to the same mixer channel. Oh, should I? No, I guess I probably shouldn't. Wow, it actually did it. Not the way I wanted it to, but it did it. So. Okay, so let me grab. Can I? No, I can't do this like several at a time. There's a few things in Fruity Loops. Maybe this is something that'll get changed or improved later, but something that I always kind of wish I could do. Oh, wait. Am I doing it? Am I literally doing it right now? Oh my god. Did I speak too soon? No. No, did I just do it? Oh, I didn't do it. See, I wish I could do it. There's like this thing where sometimes I route things to buses, and I just wish I could wish I could grab a lot of tracks at one time. But you have to do it like one at a time, which is really annoying. Or not necessarily annoying, it's just time consuming. Like, it's not a difficult thing to do. I just think that in general, and when you spend a lot of time in FL Studio, or if you don't spend a lot of time in FL Studio, if you spend any amount of time with any creative project or program, you're probably going to find that like certain things take a lot of time, and you'll start to notice how it affects your workflow. You'll be like, okay, if I'm getting ready to work on vocals, for example, sometimes you'll feel this slight resistance to even do it, and a lot of the time that is because it's about to be not a smooth or oh crap. Goodbye, Cyber. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your day tomorrow. Also, the big day. Also, enjoy the games. Where's my hand drums? Oh, there we go. Gonna go ahead and add a clap rack. Clapping. Oh, I actually feel really good about this. Sometimes Sometimes it takes me a minute. Let's go ahead and put them in here. Sometimes it takes me a minute to like realistically, reliably get. Are you guys hearing delay on my voice? Hold on. Sometimes. Oh, I see what's happening. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so sometimes it takes me a second to like get the sound or the idea to get from where it is in my head to a place that makes sense or can be heard by all you guys, and I can hear what I'm trying to do with this song. The song's actually not going to start where it is right now. I promise you that. It's not going to start where it is right now. This is actually going to be a section of the song that's actually going to be coming later, if that makes sense. Wow, that clap sucks. Screw that one. My bad. Just do a little bit of panning. Go ahead and send it to its own mixer channel. Add some reverb. Take away some reverb. Have I saved this song yet? I sure have not. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 da, da, da. I'm calling this song Lion King because we were talking about Broadway shows earlier, and I forgot. Ooh. I forgot how much I enjoy the Lion King live on Broadway. Very, very cool. MX61 hand drums. Oh, that was actually a good idea, actually, to make me save it. I was being like kind of being nonchalant about it, but I have it clearly recorded audio already into here, and it didn't get saved properly because I hadn't saved the title of the song. Man, this feels weird, this late night stream stuff. I can feel my brain going. All right. Oh crap, I did it again. Oh no. Wait. Okay. Oh no, it's not listening to me, guys. Oh. Sorry about that. Okay. I feel good. All right, I feel good. Jesus Christ, good thing I'm not epileptic. That would have been a disaster. They need to make it easier to turn off the strobe effect, by the way, on these. Because even though I'm not like particularly light sensitive, like that did hurt. That didn't feel good. I should probably have add like a strobe warning somewhere in the description of this now. Okay. I'm gonna move him way out here. I'm actually gonna move a lot of them. I'm going to keep the loop though here. Am I? Wait, no, hold on. Oh crap. Oh. Oh. It's magic. No. Never believe. Hold on. Never believe. No, wait, how do I? There we go. Never believe it's not so. mic was on. Oh, that's better. Sorry, I was just like seeing a lot of weird like sound interference. That metrophone is invading my personal spaces. Does no one else get this feeling? Dar, you know what? I hate metronomes. I hate how freaking loud they are. For some reason, you can't like automate the volume of the metronome in Fruity Loops, so it's just like the loudest thing. And I understood they did that so that you would hear it over the track, but I really wish there was a little bit more control over the volume of the metronome because it is like one of the worst sounds. But I guess that's the point, yeah. Okay, so now we have that. I'm just going to send it to a mixer channel and turn it down because it is very loud. And then I'm going to actually apply a little bit of reverb to it, but I'm going to use the convolver so it sounds bigger. Like that, real big. Yeah, you can adjust the metronome volume. If you can, they've added... Whoa, I look wild right now. You can't adjust the metronome... Holy crap. You can't adjust the metronome volume. Or if you can, that's a new thing that just got added. And so, I'm going to make it so that... Did you guys see that screen tearing that just happened? Yikes. I'm going to put it right here. And then that's where the loop will come in. But until then, we can mess around with... I'm going to mess around with... my microKORG really quick. Because that's my baby. He understands me. Here, I'm just going to put a looping point here. I'm going to call it loop point. Sounds like, or even if I like it now anymore. Wait, hold on. Where was I probably, all things considered, guys, I might not actually record this bass with the microKORG. It's an analog bass, which is really, really nice. But I might end up doing, I might end up going into Flex, and Flex has like a pretty decent 808 suite. When I say decent, I mean horrible, but they are tuned. They're tuned. Isn't that nice? I don't know if you guys can even hear that. Is it too subby? Woo! Hoo-hoo-hoo-wee. I think I like that one better. I think I might end up using that one, just like a little bit of like a cracked 808. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 beat a woo. Oh, word up. Thank you, Lindsay. It's a nice tidbit. Oh, hi, Alpha. I'm sorry. I keep seeing my face out of the corner of my eye, and I look deep fried. I wish you guys could see what I could see right now, but I'm looking extra crispy. The Maxo shirt. Thank you for recognizing it. Yeah, Maxo, amazing musician. Go check him out, everybody in the stream. I've been here. Oh no, I was just saying hi because you were saying what was I doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks, Mobtown. That's 500 pennies. How many thoughts do you need? Hold on. That's so unnecessary. Oh my god, that's so unnecessary. Why? Yo. Sorry. I realized that I saw it after I did the thing. Okay, I'm wasting time. Record the bass line. I'm thinking a boom da 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 doom da do da do. So I was like looking for the flex window. I couldn't find it. That was weird. I want to apologize to anybody in the stream because I know that this scrolling through 808s isn't exactly. Ooh, I can always just replace it later. So I'm thinking. Okay, all right. Everybody pray for me. I'm gonna try to do this in one take and then just clean up what I don't do right. Should have covered it. Oh crap. Oh, hey, what's up, Jaime? Okay, so here. That comes in. Yeah, no claps yet. No applause. Hold on, let me just mute the clap-a-roonies. Let's see what we got in here. What is our BPM for this again? Hold on. Crap. Oh, can I do that? Oh, I think I can. I just have to be careful. Okay, so we have the stuff coming. Wait. Yeah, then I can't use that. Or I can... No, I can't use that. Yeah. Then that second one is off. Maybe I guess you can always soft clip it. Hold on. I'm about to go hamburger on this kick. I don't like that. I'm saying I do not like that. It's so weak. Oh, snap. Anybody familiar with makeup gain and the nightmare that is makeup gain? Anybody familiar with that in the chat? Anybody know what that's like? Making up gain? Crap sucks. I guess I'll also unmute that because I don't know if it's muted. No, so what? Everything sounds so like lagged, which is annoying. It's because of my claps. Oh my god, Omni. Don't do that. Put that back. I hate this kick now. Turns out. But I'm standing by my man. I'm just gonna... And then I'll keep the this in there. Is that coming from you? It is. There's quite a bit on that. Oh. I love that last chord so much. I just have to make it count. Oh, word up, Dar. Well, I hope the rest of your work shift goes well. Thank you for being in the stream. I mean, I'm saying this now just in case I'm like busy in 8 minutes when you do actually have to leave. Word. Makeup gang. Oh, whoa, I missed that one. Okay, sorry I was like, sorry I was preoccupied with this. So this is, I feel like I'm wrestling with somebody making this song. I feel like I'm wrestling with somebody I know, actually. That's it. So that'll be a verse. actually pretty sick. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna start that over. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That's sick. That's all I wanted. I do find myself, and you find yourself. I'm actually pretty fond of this this sound. Just turn it down a bit. So this is where the bass lives. Not the vase, the bass lives. Gonna give him an auto name. That's I mean, I don't know how I feel about that bit, but the bit going up into it's sick. Da 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 da. This song is weird. Hold on. I really don't want to do that. I do want to get this in it, though. I do want to get the wood bell. That's weird. That's weird, but I do want it. Hold on. Da 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 dun da dun. Ba ba da da da. Okay. Can I combine those two takes? The second one might have been better anyway. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, got the like late 80s vibe. Okay, so if I do a if I like do, if I add, move this over here. Yeah, that's too late. What am I humming now? That's not in this song. Hold on, let me get this harmony really quick. Okay, so let me quickly. Okay, so this one's going into 21. This one should probably also go into 21. But the problem with sending them into 21 is that the chords that are played with the same exact sound are being sent into 16, and they have a convolver on them. So does that mean that I maybe need to send these also to 16 to put a convolver on them? I don't know. Stay tuned. I guess I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out once I hear it played back. But I might not want it to have the convolver on it because it might like muddy the notes more than they already are muddied, you know? Oh, it lost its harmony. Hold on. Ooh, 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 no. What is that? Da 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 da. Crap, what am I humming? Ba ba da da. Crap. Oh, into the sky. I wanna fly. Oh, that's the next song I need to work on, by the way, in the stream. Don't let me forget. Because I do, if I didn't already like record it and then somehow blank it out, because sometimes I do that. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, save this for the stream, and then I'll open it up in the stream, and it turns out I've already done all the work that needs to be done in it. So hopefully I didn't do that this time, but I want to work on that next. piano, probably. Ooh, hold on. Get out of here, you. No. Oh. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, did Mobtown leave? Bye, Mobtown. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry, I'm like in a zone. I hope you had a good week, Mobtown. True things. I hope everybody's having a good week. It's been a weird week for me. I've been like, this room has been a prison. It's been a colorful prison for the past 5 to 10 days, and so I think I might take a day off of. Oh my God, the light! Something really weird visually was happening to the light for a second, and it scared me. Anyways, Saturday I'm probably gonna be taking a day, hopefully off of music altogether. I don't really wanna. I mean, I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try not to work and like get out of the house and actually like do some stuff. So it's been a wild week. So I hope it's been well for all of you guys. I hope this night stream isn't putting a wrench in people's plans. I know, like, for me, since I'm all the way on the West Coast, it's not really that late. Like it's not really that late for me. I mean, I'm still not going to go to bed for at least another 6 hours probably, but I know for a lot of you guys, it's either approaching midnight or it might actually already be there. So thank you guys for sticking around. And sorry the tunes got sleepy. Instead of like upbeat. This is a groove though. I'm feeling it. Maybe instead of doing like on the beat, maybe instead of on the beat, I do a drop down. So instead of like here up into there, I do like a here down into there. Maybe the second time around. I see. I want it. I want to go into this chord, but that doesn't fit at all. So maybe like a something like that. Ooh, that's like kind of somber, maybe. Kind of somber. Try that. Because it even has like chords that correlate. It has chords that correlate. I actually don't even know if anybody can hear anything I'm saying. I'm like, I turned up the gain on my mic and I can hear like, I popped my thumb while I was playing and it rung out like an atom bomb. I don't know if anybody else can hear me though, but I'm thinking of doing. Rhiannon, Rhiannon, I'm a silhouette. I'm a silhouette today. I'm like one of those iPhone commercials from 2007. Remember those? Nobody remembers those. So what I'm trying to do, because obviously we already have the chords. The initial chords were the ones that went. They did that. If you hear the original ones, with the wood bell, these. Sorry. Those ones. Basically, I'm trying to make a departure from those chords, so instead of I'm starting at a lower point, you know. That's what I'm trying to get down. I also feel like the vocal melodies will probably work better over it. That makes sense. Because the vocal melody that I had for the other one was the which works fine. It's just there's already that melody doing it. I'm gonna record that because I do like that. I'm just gonna erase this bit here. I'm gonna extend these. I'm gonna hit these with the extendo, and get them to repeat here. And then one more time. Ooh, undo, and then repeat them one more time, for the heck of it. And then I'm gonna copy and paste this this drum pattern just so I can keep time over it. Okay. God, that 808 sounds wild. knew I was gonna mess that up. I started getting distracted. Sorry, hold on. See, I just start daydreaming when I'm recording things. It's like the worst habit to have. Whoa, I'm loud. Okay, I don't really need to go the full 3 times. I'm realizing just the 2 times is enough. Just gonna take my voice off at the beginning of there. I love how haunting the 808 specifically, and that synth sounds. The Microkorg 35, the Microkorg 835, and that 808 from the Flex together. I love that. What a cool sound. Big fan, big fan, big fan. I just want to eat some fries and I ran into my crush. You have a crush, Alpha? That's cool. Well, where were the fries from? Sorry. Where were the fries? I like fries from everywhere. Tired. Finished renovating the house for the day, and now I finally get to sit down appreciating my chair a lot today. Oh, that's sweet. It's nice to have you in a stream. I'm sad that this was like a once in a blue moon type thing. It's always nice having you around. I'm just gonna go ahead and boost this. I'm gonna boost the signal, and of course now there's like mad. You know what? Why does that happen actually? I actually don't know why that happens, but it's a really weird recent problem I've had. But I think I just gotta, whatever. Do I care? Wait. I don't care. I guess I don't care that much. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and call this Rhodes. Actually, I'm gonna call it MX61014. Then I'm gonna say Rhodes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You knew all the best ones would be taken. See that hiss? It's so annoying. And it's been like, I think I'm just recording everything too quiet, and then when I go to normalize it, it's like I get this like big, fat, juicy hiss, and it sucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get carried away. Yeah, baby. That's what I want. Yeah, all around me. that's sick. What the heck is this song? I'm gonna take some of that stereo enhancer off. Whoa, I haven't had kimchi fries in like 3 months. It's been a minute. You know what? Yo. Hold up. Oh, that is so sick. Hold on. If I can like get wait, hold no, I need this really quick. This is so stupid, but I need a Lex Luger crash, please. I need a Lex Luger crash. And I need to go right in here. And then I need another Lex Luger crash, and I need to go right here. And then I'm gonna put the first one back of yours, like usual, you know. And I'll put the first one forwards. Ew, should I actually go through the process of naming them? Yes, Omni. Workflow is important. This is gonna be called a rev crash. With no vowels, auto name clips. Send clip to free mixer channel, send clip to free mixer channel, go to free mixer channel, redirect them both to a bus. Name the new bus crash verb. Make it a color that isn't the same as the two crashes. Go ahead and put your reverb in there. Put up the wet, turn down the dry, turn up the stereo separation, turn it down, both of them. Go onto the playlist, zoom in real tight, make it even fatter, and then we're gonna slide this one back so it runs into its forward counterpart. We're gonna put on a bleeding generic, then we're gonna slide this one to meet his friend, and then how's that sound? I didn't even have to listen to it first. Workflow's getting sick. Workflow's getting sick. Hold on, let me back up. I think maybe hi-hats, maybe? Hi-hats? I'm thinking hi-hats, guys. I'm thinking hi-hats. I don't know what y'all are thinking. And you know who makes a good, clean, chill, reliable hi-hat? Freaking... not that one. Lex Luger was the answer to that riddle, by the way. Let me see. Close head height. 8, 7, no, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 8, 2, 8, 8 it is. Okay, let me just make a free sequencer pattern. Oh, I'm already spending way too much time on this track. I was supposed to be gone. I was supposed to be working on Into the Sky. I can always go to that in a second, though. And I will. And he will. I wanna fly. Alright. Into the sky. Alright. The sound of sound. Doo-dum-doo-doo. Hi-hats, hi-hats. Hi-hats, hi-hats. No, they need to be faster. Sorry. Wait, you can put the levels on a grid too? What do you mean, Umbe? You can put the levels on a grid too. If you mean like, because I was just like messing around with the velocity down there. Yeah, like if you're talking about this section down here with all these like funky little lines, yeah, you can like go to each individual note and you can say maybe if you want to control instead of the velocity, you can come over here and like control the pan, and it'll like center the hi-hats, and you can actually like pan it all the way to the right or left depending on the specific note. I think it's fun because there's a lot of stuff that you can even do, like cutoff frequency and resonance and like note fine pitch and stuff like that. I usually don't use it for anything but velocity, usually for like MIDI input. But yeah, you can for sure. Think about the velocity enough, says Umbe. A lot of potential there, for sure. There's a lot of potential there. I think that one of the main reasons that I tinker with, or at least have to deal with varied velocity, is because some of the MIDI that I record, and not on this keyboard, but on this keyboard that's slightly out of frame over here, when I record in MIDI, I have it set on velocity sensitive, which you can like go into your MIDI settings and set, so that when you hit a note, it'll actually read not only the MIDI information you're giving them, but also the velocity information that you're giving them. And that comes in handy a lot when you have some pretty realistic or delicately recorded sample libraries and you want to get that like real feel, so that you're recording an orchestra. Not all of the strings are going to be playing at the same velocities, so it's nice to be able to have some variations here and there. I do need to leave this song because I'm whiling and I can easily get stuck here for the entire rest of the stream. But Lion King is hot. Lion King's hot. I don't know if I'm going to be in the mood. I'm like in a very weird mood, so this song took off in a direction I wasn't expecting it to. But if I ever get into this mood again, I would like to see Lion King to its full extent, the full clip. Now I need to go into the small. And then this is kind of nice because it'll be a transition from whatever the heck that just was to like some more dancey stuff. I think there is a very specific style that song was in, that I have a few songs in, this kind of like dramatic, like a lot of Quick Breath songs like hint at that. The song Quick Breath being one of them, kind of hint at this more dramatic, darker sound. I mean, darker is, relative, but darker just meaning not overtly happy. Like, I mean, literally before we worked on this song, we were working on the Booba theme song, if you guys were in here that early, and that song is everything but dark. Everything but. Jesus Christ. Okay, alright. did record something. Didn't I? I said that it was gonna happen. This whole section was supposed to be empty, guys. But I guess I did record this. I don't remember doing it, but let's see. Let's see what we have to work with here. It definitely dropped some of the energy, but could be good. Ooh, never mind. Oh, that's sick. I do not remember recording this. Oh, I don't remember this. This must have been last Friday. I must have been off of it. Sloppy. Pretty sloppy. Okay. I can bring it back. Whoa. I want to make this song about Baywatch so freaking bad, and it's so annoying because I recorded the Into the Sky lyrics. I mean, Cyber made a joke, was like joking about how the lyrics could easily be turned into Baywatch lyrics, but guys, I think I might need this to be a Baywatch song. This song is maybe the most Baywatch thing I've ever made. Hold on, I'm gonna start it from the beginning. Oh, have you? I wish anybody had seen Baywatch. I wish any of you guys cared about Baywatch. Somebody says the Who song isn't really a track I'd make, but the little yells during the chorus are so. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna re-record those. Those are like reference yells because I feel like I could do them better. I'm not saying I can do them better. I'm saying that's how I feel. The show, Alpha. I did not see that movie with The Rock and Zac Efron. Wait, if I can do the there's a specific vocal thing that I was supposed to do, which was into the sky. I wanna fly into the sky. I wanna fly. And that's where the all rights come in. They're like, all right. That's where those are from. Those are from the second vocal line. I wanna fly. All right. So like, I want to do again. I'll play it so like. It's supposed to go. I'll play it with the vocals so you have more context. Into the sky, into the sky. I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. You get like da 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 da. I just don't have any vocal things for that, and I was trying to figure out which octave I wanted to do it in for my voice. Into the sky, baby, man. But maybe I do it with maybe I do it with a vocoder. I don't have a talk box here, but maybe I do it with vocoder. Why do you want it to be Baywatch so bad, says Liana? Because Baywatch has inspired me in my pursuit of the finishing of this song. So I've been watching not a lot, but a notable amount of Baywatch lately, and something about Baywatch's whole overall thing. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time here talking about Baywatch, I promise, but this is true with all shows. Do you ever just think about how a show has a very specific look and sound, and all this stuff is very intentional? You know, if you're looking at Martin, or you're looking at Friends, or you're looking at Seinfeld, or you're looking at Gilmore Girls, there's a certain color almost, and maybe that's done by the set designer, maybe that's done by the wardrobe coordinator, maybe that's done by literal lighting while they're shooting the film, maybe that's done by the environment it's shot in, maybe that's all done in post with filters and stuff like that. How everybody talks about how like New York shows typically are colored more blue and LA shows are typically colored more like orangish. There's a lot of reasons for this, but like a show and a movie a lot of time has like a whole like personality around it. And since I've been consuming a lot of Baywatch lately, that personality is very palpable to me right now. And it's like there's a lot of red because Baywatch colors are red and all the lifeguards wear red. And there's just a lot of like the overall mood, this kind of cheesy good time, but also I'm not going to try to put it into words. Anyways, that's why I want to make it about Baywatch so badly, Anna. So the vocal thing I'm hearing is again. Into the sky, I wanna fly. I'm gonna do it this time. I'm gonna get it right first time. First time. Into the sky, I wanna fly. Into the sky, I wanna fly. So maybe I do that with vocoder. Hold on, I'm just gonna try that really quick. Oh, I think it's solidified. I think it's a vocoder line. All white meat, please. So cheesy. Hold on. I just need to get it a little bit closer. For that second one, where's that chorus? Okay, so we start off with "In the Sky," then we do the first verse. First verse being. I'm gonna go ahead and start labeling this stuff now. I'm really glad I recorded this last week. Okay, so this is intro. So let me just put a marker here. Call that intro. This is going to be first hook, so I'm just going to go ahead and call that. I'm actually going to call it hook tease because it doesn't actually, it only plays half the hook. And then this is first verse. It's kind of bothering me, the like sonic shift between the hook and the first verse. I feel like the bass is really loud. Hold on. Oh my god, are they not even on a mixer track? Oh, they should be. Hold on. Number 11. Oh my god, this song is so good. There we go. Sloppy. I'll fix it later though. Oh, whoops. Into the sky. Second hook. I wanna fly into the sky. Baby. All right, so then we go into the second verse, it looks like here. So gonna go ahead and call that verse 2. And then it goes back to the hook for a third time, which I don't know how I feel about that. I think I would like, well, we're at minute 2. Don't I end up changing this song? Oh, I end up adding different chords. That's right. Around here. I love how much reverb is on my vocals. It makes me sound like I actually know how to sing. And then that's where I add the different chords. That's right. It's like bing bong ba da 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 bing bong ba da ba da 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 da. Remember that one? I know you guys do. It's a You guys remember that one? What is that? 3 minutes and 37 seconds? Ooh, that's nice. It feels good to be over with a song that fast. This is giving me good old 1980s soundtrack vibes. Alpha, have you looked at the movie Breakin'? I really patterned a lot of my interactions off of that movie when I was a kid. Something really interesting, right? Because Breakin' came out before, I was born. And I got to see it, and it was really great. 80s, whatever. Something really weird to think about is, like, and that movie didn't, like, necessarily, well, at least Breakin' 2 didn't. Like, these movies didn't, like, do amazingly. Sometimes I think about, like, all the stuff that you do. What if somebody, how do you spell it? You spell it like breaking, but with, yeah, like that. You got it. But sometimes I think about, like, yo, what if you work on something and then it sucks and no one cares about it and it tanks and you think, wow, I'm a failure. And then, like, somebody that's not even born yet ends up getting born and then finding your old garbage and it's just like, wow, I'm gonna pattern my entire life off of this one thing. Anyways, yeah, it's a B-boy movie. Liana's got it. Whoa, I was trying to pronounce 80 omnis or 80mnes. I was trying to pronounce it in my head and I kept getting stuck. That's a good one though, Dar. That's a good one. What I want is like into the sky. Maybe just one of the octave, the high ones. I wanna fly. Like that. Ooh. I know I'm not gonna do this, guys. I know, because I do this every song and we just can't allow that to happen. We can't allow me to keep getting away with doing that. But I am going to momentarily open Omnisphere. I think that sometimes I don't even end up putting Omnisphere in the track, guys. Sometimes it doesn't even end up going in the track. And that much I want to be given credit for. Have you seen Magnum P.I., Omniboy? I have seen Magnum P.I. I'm a fan. I'm a fan for a lot of the same reasons I'm actually a fan of Baywatch. But I know, I'm opening Omnisphere, and already, the second you guys see the name Omnisphere, I know a lot of you guys know already what sound that I'm going to go to, but it's not necessarily always about using that sound in the song, guys. So I don't want to annoy anybody with it, but sometimes it's just inspiration. Sometimes chords sound better with this this sound effect, and sometimes when the chords sound better with the sound effect, I'm able to take those chords and then infuse them into something else, infuse them into something else. So there's me shooting myself bail for, what was that, like at least 2 minutes. So again, sorry to you guys and Spectrasonics. I can do them quieter. I think I'm not going to use that the sound in the song, but I do know what I want to do now. I know what I actually want to do for the outro of this song, which is progress. That's progress, guys. Your fashion reflects it. You're talking about me liking Magnum? What fashion? Bow ties or sweatpants? My two modes. My dad says he's a Republican and doesn't like the actor though. That's awesome. That's great. I saw Tim Henson used one of the Omnisphere sounds to lay out Goat. Whoa. No way. Whoa, no way. Yeah, this stream got pushed back 6 hours, Nicholas. So I haven't been streaming since the morning. But I'm glad that since I did push back the stream 6 hours, that you, somebody who normally can't join due to work, actually was able to be here. So thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jesse. That's actually something. Ah! Sorry, I didn't even hit the space bar. See what happened? It was playing all of this silence the entire time, and then it just looped it back to the beginning, and so that entire conversation happened in that silence. My bad. I'm freaked out for no reason. It's okay. Do 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 ba da ba do do. Bum bum. This song I kind of want to be a little bit plunderphonicsy. Ooh, so probably next week, guys, when we come back to this. Hold on, let me just check my calendar really quickly and make sure like next Friday isn't Christmas or something. Next Friday is actually Christmas. I was making a joke. Wow. I was making a joke. Next Friday is actually Christmas. Wow. Merry Christmas, everybody, I guess. But I don't remember what I was saying. Oh, the mustache. I think I had to button up in short shorts with a mustache. I do sometimes wear short shorts. That's a new thing. That's relatively a new thing for me. Okay, that's why I'm scrambling to get my kitchen done so it can be done in time for Christmas. Time goes by fast, says Audrey. Yeah, it just freaking flies, doesn't it, when you're busy all the time and you don't eat. I think that next Friday's stream is canceled? I don't know. Guys. I don't know. Maybe I push it back and have like a weekend stream or something, or a Sunday stream. This is not something I need to be talking about live. I can figure this out next week or something. Where do you get your short shorts? Asks Alpha. All the fast fashion reject stores. Nah, I'm joking. I get my short shorts from Uniqlo. Yeah, Christmas is on Friday. Why can't it be on Saturday? Yeah, I feel like doing a production stream on Christmas will be weird. Anyways, again, I'm not going to talk about this in the stream. Instead, I'm going to focus on music. So I think that this could be a cool plunderphonics thing. So whenever I come back to this song, whether it is Christmas or some other time, I do think that here. I think that part can have some like sick plunderphonicsy bits in it. And then we open up to into the sky. But that means that I re-record these vocals to be more Baywatch-esque. Can he do it? Because the other song that I had that was going to... The Umbe song. I'm not going to call it the Umbe song anymore. That's the last time I'm calling it that. But the other song that I had that was going to possibly be the Baywatch one, that actually had some pretty good developed vocals, by the way. Like, I do feel like the vocals in it... the vocal line, sorry, not developed vocals. Like I have a vocal melody in my head, and I have like a really whack sloppy scratch vocal of it that I recorded through the vocoder. But this was going to be like a runner up for the Baywatch song. But this song doesn't give me nearly as many. Sorry. The song doesn't. Oh no. Okay, guys. I have to close Fruity Loops. I'm so sorry. That's quite unfortunate what just happened. Fruity Loops wigged out, which just happens sometimes. I don't know. I have a paid copy of Fruity Loops. It's not like I'm trying to I'm doing like some janky stuff. It just sometimes it like wigs out and everything's broken and the buttons don't work. Anyways, so there's this other song that I have called Overhead, and it doesn't give me the same Baywatchy vibes that Here we go again. Let's make it. It doesn't give me the same Baywatchy vibes, you know, that Into the Sky does, Into the Small. But I have the lyrics in my head written for it that are very Baywatchy, and so I'm torn. I'm like, very, very Baywatchy lyricism versus very, very Baywatchy instrumentals, you know? Like, this doesn't feel like Baywatch to me, necessarily. It's similar, but it's nowhere near as close to the other one, you know? Okay. Here. Oh wait, no, not there yet. Hold on, let me start this over because I think I just came up with a different one. This is all intro. Hold on, let me actually label these sections. So FL Studio, for anybody that doesn't know, has like the function to put markers in the song, and I never did it. I never used to use this. I didn't really understand the point of it. Sometimes I would use it when I wanted to make an auto loop section, like if I was tired of my song looping all the way to the beginning. Every time the song would end, I would just set a loop section so that it would come back to that spot. But recently I found that the marker system in FL Studio is like consequential to my workflow, especially with the whole like Nicholas just says city pop. Nicholas. Anyways, it's become very, very crucial to my workflow because now that I'm doing like vocals and my songs have more pop like structure, like my vocals, I mean, my songs always had like pop sensibilities, but now they're becoming structured like pop songs with actual like verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, and so these markers have become very, very important. Nicholas is crying. Nicholas, do you like city pop? I like city pop, by the way. I love city pop. I think this is where the actual song starts. Hold on. So like intro. Maybe put some ride cymbals on that. Then we got the verse. Oh, and so this is where the verse would be. I don't know what the analog for this is. I don't know what the analog. I don't know what the analog for this is, because when making music, there's like two parts, right? There's making the actual song, like ding 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 ding. That's that part of the song, and then there's like an entirely separate part of the song that's just what I call a waste of time, which is like mixing, arranging, gain staging, leveling, mastering, yada yada you. And I think that for a lot of my music career, I used to spend all the time making the song, and then when it came time to do the other part, I was like, screw this, just release the song. And I didn't mix a lot of my stuff. I didn't do a lot of like this, see this fancy color work, like having the chords specifically be red, having the bass line specifically be blue, having my vocoder vocals like way down here and gray. I used to not do stuff like that because the way I saw it, I was like, when I release this song, when I put this on SoundCloud, when I put this on Spotify, when I put this on MySpace Music, when I put this on LimeWire or whatever, people are not going to see this. They're not going to hear the fact that I put markers in it. They're not going to hear the fact that I color-coded everything. But there's this really weird... There's this weird decision sometimes you make as an artist, and just as a person. This doesn't have to always be about art, but there's this decision sometimes that you make where you're like, I'm going to put in the effort in this thing for me, and nobody else is going to be able to appreciate it or even recognize it. And it's a hard hurdle for somebody like me to jump because I typically don't care about that much. I don't care about that many things. Makes me sound like a horrible person. I just don't care, but like when when people are like, oh, the album art's so cool, I'm like, I don't care. Like, the song, I just care about how the song sounds. I don't care about the album art. I don't really care about the music video. I don't really care about how it's performed live. A lot of those times, I want to hear the good song. And recently being like in the past 3 years, when I'm spending way more time in FL Studio, now it's like I'm putting more hours into FL Studio than I don't want to think about it. Anyways, I'm here a lot, and so I'm thinking about it from that perspective, and it's like, oh, I want to like have a good time while I'm here. I don't want to like run into weird snafus. So even the way like I have my space set up, I know you guys don't have the best like optics on it right now, but everything's kind of like easy to reach. Like I have my drum sequencer here. I've got like my main keyboard here. I have my vocoder and analog synthesizer up here. I have like my MIDI fighter here. I have like everything in arm's reach. Like small, very subtle things like that like will make a huge difference if you're going to be doing something for a long time. And it's a crappy, uncomfortable habit to build, you know, like waking up early or working out in the morning or making your own breakfast. It's like one of those things where it sucks when you first start doing it. But in the long run, it's one of those really cool things that I think makes things easier over time. And I think that, wow, what a detour. Anyway, so I'm just explaining why I'm doing these markers, because it's nice to be able to open a track. Sometimes you guys have like asked me to open a track that's like kind of old, maybe from like 2015, 2016. And it doesn't open, you know, or when I open it, it's a freaking nightmare. It's like somebody asking to take a peek in your room and you weren't expecting them, and it's just a nightmare in there. And one person could say, well, what's the point in cleaning your room? You're the one that's in there. What's the point in making your bed? Like, it's just going to get messed up again. What's the point in doing these things if only you're going to be there? And there is a difference. There's a difference I'm finding in FL Studio pretty late in my music career, by the way. Probably later than any of you guys who are working on music stuff. I'm coming. And I know that I believe you both don't know. I'm coming. And I know that I believe just hold on. I'm coming. And I know that that's taken. I believe there's your way above the water. Song goes, it's fun. And I think this would be the last verse, or would this be a solo? Because I already have 2 verses. Yeah, this is not a verse. This is a solo. How long is this song? Holy. Oh my god, it's not even 4 minutes long. God, this song feels like it takes ages to get through. How is that even possible? It's got an intro, verse, hook, solo. Oh, I guess there's no final chorus. Word up. Yeah. I care about you. Sorry. I've been on a city pop kick recently, revisiting St. Pepsi tracks. St. Pepsi isn't city pop. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Nicholas. I mean, I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. St. Pepsi isn't city pop, but that's really dope. That's really dope. St. Pepsi is a homie. Also, no, I already talked about that in the stream. I don't know if you were in the stream last time I talked about St. Pepsi. There's a really cool picture somewhere of me and St. Pepsi in Arizona, like 6 years ago, hanging out. Miss you, buddy, wherever you are. Nicholas says vaporwave and city pop is the same to me. Changing my mind. Okay, I know this is bait. And I'm politely not going to eat it, but I am going to say, Nicholas, as a preface, genres don't really matter, right? We call music whatever you want. What am I making right now? What is this? Boo Boo Tunes? You want to call it Boo Boo Tunes? It's Boo Boo Tunes. This is great, right? Boo Boo Tunes. However, city pop is a genre. This is wild, by the way. I'm so sorry about this color. I felt like I was doing like a weird acid trip, like After Effect thing. Okay, so city pop. The reason I said that St. Pepsi isn't city pop, to explain, is that city pop is a specific genre. It's kind of like a disco-inspired genre by Japanese acts. It's kind of like even city pop itself was coined by Japanese people, and so that's kind of their thing. Vaporwave isn't actually a genre of music as much as it is like an overall scene and aesthetic. Like somebody putting like an Arizona tea can on a poster with like an old Greek statue bust and I don't know, a jazz cup. That's vaporwave. Vaporwave is just like a thing. Vaporwave is kind of like the repurposing of a lot of retro stuff. So since city pop is retro, if you just take a city pop track, like if I took Plastic Love or I took Ride on Time and then I uploaded it on my own SoundCloud and I just said that I made it, technically that is, yeah, you're right, that's vaporwave. However, did I make that song? No, not really. It's different, right? So Tatsudo Yamashita is like a city pop artist, and then because he made all these songs, and then St. Pepsi is not that. St. Pepsi is someone who didn't do that thing. However, Skylar Spence, who is the same exact person, does have original albums that are amazing. Fiona Coyne and like Fall Harder and all those songs, amazing songs. But again, not trying to change your mind at the end of this conversation. You can call whatever you want city pop, but that's why I said St. Pepsi isn't city pop. Ryan just like took a bunch of songs and then slowed them down and then re-released them. That's not the same thing. But Ryan is great, and I love Ryan very much. And also, he is a very good musician, so it's not like he can't make music. He just didn't make those songs. Is this city pop? Oh my god. Okay, all right. This song, I have a vocal in mind for this song. Hold on. Audrey says you were recommended on my Future Funk playlist though. Yo, that's the algorithm. That's the algorithm, baby. I'm not Future Funk. That is the algorithm though, but that is sick. That is sick. Thank you, algorithm. Thank you, algorithm. I actually went through this the other day, by the way, Audrey, because a lot of people take my music. This is for you too, Nicholas. A lot of people will take my songs and then just slow them down and re-upload them. And does that mean that we're the same genre? I don't know. Probably not. I think they just like took my song. I think they just stole my song and re-uploaded it. I was singing Fiona Coyne while grocery shopping today. Fiona Coyne is a certified banger. That still comes on everywhere. I go into Blaze Pizza. There was this brief period of time where anytime I heard Fiona Coyne, and Blaze Pizza specifically would come on in Blaze Pizza a lot, but anytime I heard it in Blaze Pizza, I would take a video and send it to Ryan. And anytime he heard like any of my music, like in a boba shop, or like the stuff I made for Two Tone Disco, because like Two Tone Disco music used to get played in Uniqlo, and so he would take a video and send it to me, and that was like both of our like, wow, we really made it big moment. We didn't though. Sorry, let me speak for myself. I didn't. I don't want to sound like I'm hating homie. This has the Baywatch vocals. Guys, it has the Baywatch vocals. Also, anybody who does like take videos of my music playing in shops and send it to me, I do appreciate that. Thank you. Sometimes I don't always like retweet them or add them to my story, but I see those videos and it does make my day sometimes. So thank you. Appreciate that. Blaze Pizza is my place is closed randomly. That sucks. What the heck? Nice track slows down song 50%. It's mine now. I like your joke, Nicholas. I like that joke. I mean, that's true. That's true things. Two-Tone Disco played in Uniqlo. Two-Tone Disco did play in Uniqlo. The funny thing about Two-Tone Disco playing in Uniqlo, this is saved on YouTube. So I'm going to be careful. I'm going to tread lightly over what I'm about to say. But, like, yeah, whatever. I'll talk about it. So, like, I made a song called You and Me for Two-Tone Disco, and I sang on it, and I was like, I don't like my voice. I want like a cutesy girl voice to sing on this. And I didn't have any like cutesy girl vocalist friends at the time. So I just like hit up my friend who wasn't really that, you know, but I was like, hey, can you sing on this? She was like, sure, yeah. And she just like, she was always down to do whatever, and so she like sang on it, and it was like not great, but I cleaned it up as much as I possibly could, and then also added a Vocaloid to it, and I released that song randomly on SoundCloud, or at least I gave it to the other person at Two-Tone Disco, and he uploaded it and released it, and I was like, oh, this is fine, another track, another day, and then I ended up getting licensed and published, and then it like all of a sudden, like, everybody was sending me videos of like, oh my god, I was just in freaking Forever 21, they're playing your track, or like I'm in Uniqlo and they're playing your song, or like I'm in, and I was like, yo, what the heck is going on? And then I kid you not, like 6 months later, because this is like, I'm still like new, I didn't like understand how the music industry like and how payouts worked. 6 months later, I got a check for those plays. And I'm not gonna lie, it was a nice check, but it's funny that it takes that long. People were like sending me these things, and I'm like, wow, that's amazing. I would love to be able to pay my rent. Uniqlo, how are you finding my? It was pretty cool, but yeah, that did happen. That was a fun moment for me. I'm coming. I'm going fast as you can believe me. Crap, I lost my lyrics of this song. So FL Studio has this one of the VSDs in FL Studio is literally just a notepad, and usually I'll open up the notepad and like jot down lyrics while I'm working on them so I won't forget them, but somehow I don't know where these are. Maybe I can just, I'll probably redo it. Charlie, welcome back, Charlie. Charlie says, what are you working on now? This is a Baywatch song. It's a song that I'm making about Baywatch, I think, maybe. Unless I re-record Into the Sky to make that a bit about Baywatch. Bum bum, bing bong bing. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now, Charlie. This is actually a really interesting song because if you look into the Bubsy sound, how did they know? This Bubsy sound actually is Poison, which isn't something I use for chords a lot. I hate the way that Poison typically sounds when it's polyphonic, but this is kind of nice, and it has like a nice little dull stab to it. It's not really sharp. And it's also written in swing time, so you get the bum, 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 those. It's like a swing time thing if you go in a third step. And the bass is, I don't know how audible the bass is for you guys because it is like a sub bass, but it just kind of sits underneath the kick really nice. The only problem with this song, because typically when I open up a song and I don't have the lyrics done, I just like run layers. You know, that's kind of like my thing. I'm like, oh, run layers. I'll think of the lyrics later. Run layers. I'll think of the vocals later. But this song, just this bit of the song, sounds so full already. It doesn't sound like it needs that much more going on, you know? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do like that bit. That's kind of nice. Oh, because this isn't the verse yet. Oh, the verse doesn't start until a whole double later. Okay, so this is the verse. This is actually supposed to be a pre-verse. How old were you guys when you first heard the term pre-chorus and pre-verse? I remember sitting in a practice space, which was in my drummer's garage, and we were playing a song, and they said, "Go, all right, can we just start from the pre-chorus?" And I said, "Yeah," and I had no idea what they were talking about. I was like, "Oh, am I in over my head?" That's just my entire music career. It's just like people saying things and me getting like having a minute panic attack because I have no idea what it is, and just going like, yeah, I got it. And I remember them saying pre-chorus, and I was like, what pre-chorus? Pre-verse? What the heck are you guys talking about? Post-chorus? But there are like, that is a thing in music. Like right here, like the for here, the hook would be ending, right? And then this is just a jam section. No vocals here. Not yet. Yeah. Then verse would start here. And then we're right back at the hook. Quite a few of my songs have pre-choruses and post-choruses. A lot of them just work as, it's kind of like a bridge. It's supposed to obviously bridge, you know, if it's a pre-chorus, it's supposed to be bridging the distance between the verse and the chorus. And if it's a pre-verse, usually it's bridging the difference between the chorus and the verse. A lot of times I will just call these transitions, you know, I mean, you can call it whatever you want. I mean, names are meaningless, but like proper pop terms, you would call it a pre. So like, for example, right in this song, at the end of the verse, this section, that would be a pre-chorus, because technically this is no longer part of the verse. The verse ends here, end, and then the chorus doesn't start yet. So that little bit in the middle, instead of like wow, I'm going really deep onto this. So like in a lot of like pop session writing, you know, you only have a verse, a chorus, and a bridge. Intro and outro. So there isn't really a lot to work with. You have an intro, an outro, verse, chorus, bridge. And so every extra part of a song is an addendum or connected to one of those already established parts. So if there's an intro and then here's the first verse, but there's a little piece between here that isn't part of the intro and also isn't part of the first verse, you would call it a pre-verse, or you could call it a post-intro, which is, it gets weird when you're talking about pre and post. Typically, I prefer pre. Audrey says transition. Yeah, while I'm here, actually, I'm just going to name this pre-chorus. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Hold your breath. I'm coming. And I'm going fast as you can ever believe. Keep your breath. Around the water. It's mostly arbitrary, though. Yeah, you can kind of call parts of a song whatever you want sometimes. Emphasis on sometimes. Yeah, this is very true, Umbe. I used to think it was fun, like it was like quirky. I used to never name things what they were. And then I made a song with somebody named Inverness, and he He had a full-on meltdown over the phone with me, and it was embarrassing because like all my friends could hear. That man gave me an earful because like I used to name like everything like look at this, 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 look at this. See how this song is called Bubsy, and then right above it it's called Sizzle. What else I got? Actually, the rest of them are kind of well named. You know, claps, hi hats, whatever. But I used to just name everything like Blueberry and like Jamarino and Baba Goobab, and I would just name a lot of stuff like that. And so whenever anybody would make a song with me, I would send them stems, and they were like, Omni, I'm not going to comb through 45 tracks to find the snare. If you don't name your snares snare instead of like Pineapple Sunshine, I'm going to throw all this stuff in the recycle bin, and this collaboration isn't going to happen. And I was like, all right, calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. But he did yell at me in front of all my friends. It was pretty funny. I hope he's okay, by the way. I think he might have quit music. Hope it wasn't my fault. Anyways, this song, I think I'm probably going to add sorry. Well, wait, hold on. I shouldn't say that so soon. Let me hear how it might sound with an ARP. I want really, really minimal production on this. Like I'm hearing, you know those palm mute guitars that I have in Funky Monkey? I'm hearing something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, pre-chorus. I don't say chorus, by the way. I say course. I know they're two different words, and one has two syllables and the other one only has one. But I pronounce verse, and I pronounce chorus, course, because I just say it too many times. I'm not gonna put two syllables in there. So you were right, Lindsay. I did say pre-chorus. Yeah, let me mess around with some, like, really light. Where are my palm mutes? Ooh, see, I already like that. That already adds so much. This is easy. Music is so easy. Music is so freaking easy. Ugh. It wouldn't be the first time I've ruined someone's music career. Record the hand drums really quick. Let me make sure. Aha! I found you. Okay. Yeah. I love that part, and that part was like just a random ad lib, but I do like the way that it's sounding. Yeah. 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 Okay, that's one. One more. Oh. I'm gonna re-record record those hand drums. Sorry, guys. Sorry, just wanted to get those layers done. Okay. Oh my. Umbe, maybe you did make this song. Maybe I ripped you off. I don't know if I said this already, Umbe, but I actually did make this song in my room. I made this song sitting in a boba shop. That's what's funny. This song was actually made on a laptop with none of my keyboards. I made this song with a touchpad, with like a little trackpad on the laptop. There's a place a couple blocks from my I'll do a little bit of mixing while I'm talking about this. But there's a place not too far from my apartment called Bon Appetit. And it's kind of like one of those boba shops that like high school kids hang out at, which can be like kind of annoying for me because I really, unfortunately, like I have an apartment, but I mostly go to boba places to work on music. And it's kind of more of like it's like Makeout Creek, the boba shop. It's usually just like a bunch of like loud high school kids, like, you know, being loud and being high school kids. And so I'll usually be kind of like in my little hubble working on stuff before school gets out, because if I wait until after school gets out, there's no more seats. So I go there like, you know, around noon, and then I set up, you know, my little thing and I'll work on music. Anyways, this day I completely forgot to do that. I mean, I just lost track of time. And by the time I got there was like mad people all over the place and like had taken up all the comfy couches and stuff. So I ordered my drink, and while I was waiting for my drink, I just took out my laptop, and there's like a standing countertop, and I just set up my laptop and started messing around. Took honestly to just look busy. Like I didn't like actually have anything to do. I just didn't want to stand around like awkwardly. So I hooked all my stuff up. Wow, that's loud. Sorry, hold on, let me. turn this down. So I hooked up my laptop on the little counter, and I started off just kind of like doing like a quick little a quick chord progression again, just so I can look busy. But then it like started actually sounding good, and I was like, dang, does this only sound good because of the headphones? And it did. It actually sounded really whack. So I took it home and actually ended up adding a lot of other incidental drums to it, like adding a bunch of kicks and stuff like that, because at the time it was, again, just those chords, and I was just trying to make chords that had a bunch of like weird incidental hits in the middle of them, you know, that weren't just like chords the way they were. And that's why when you look at this, like, you can see Umbe and everyone that like these notes I would never be able to hit with my fingers. Like, they're so exact and on the point and like very specifically meticulously spaced out. And so I was kind of doing a lot so that I looked busy, because like people are in there just goofing off, and I didn't want to be mistaken for a goofer offer. And so I did everything I could to look busy, and then it ended up like me going a little too hard on the chord progression. It ended up like sounding cool. And the bass and the chords actually used to be on the same track. I only split them up from each other like pretty recently. I would say that I split them up this year. Oh my god. Ew. Oh no. Wow, that's sad. Sorry. I just realized I did make this song this year, which means that I was out in a boba shop in 2020, you know, at the beginning of this year. Wow, we really had no idea, did we? Anyways, Umbe says, I basically only work in the DAW at this point, so that's probably why it sounds like something I'd make. Oh. I mean, remember you're supposed to watch the short film that I was telling you about. Thank you for reminding me, because you know me, I'd already forgotten. You know me. There's a Japanese producer that goes by You Know Me, and they have some of the like the wildest like vocal processing. I know this sounds like it sounds like I'm completely diverted from the point, but there's this thing in music. There's this thing in, I should say, culture, actually, not music, where you hear, let's say if somebody was like, oh, do you like freaking Irish folk music, bro? And you're like, yeah, I love Irish folk music. And then they play some Irish folk music, and you're like, yeah, that's definitely Irish folk music. And they're like, how can you tell? And it's like, well, because you're playing these instruments and you're singing in this language. You know, you can kind of like pigeonhole stuff. But something really interesting about the modern era is that you can't necessarily, like, instruments aren't always beholden to their culture, right? Like I was talking earlier about the shakuhachi, which I use in a track called Shoto Clone, and it's not exactly, you know, Japan exclusive, you know, like anybody can use them. And if you do use it, it's going to have like, oh, this has kind of like a more Japanese flavor. Or if you're not particularly cultured, you would just maybe go like, oh, this has an Asian feel. This feels like Kung Fu movie or something. But it's a thing that like we all kind of have access to now. But sometimes, even when you're not using real instruments, that culture can bleed through, which is so weird to me. Like, if you listen to a lot of Japanese music, you'll go, yeah, it sounds like this. And I've kind of had this conversation about Japanese rock music. Like, J-rock, even though they're using all the same instruments that American rock bands have, it doesn't sound like American rock music. And it's like there's something intangible that's happening in the music that is giving it its Japanese or Chinese or Indian or Central American flavor. Sometimes these things are as opaque and obvious as like rhythms and instrument choice, but sometimes it's something way more subtle. And since I brought up You Know Me, there's a lot of artists like Ujiko, You Know Me, In the Blue Shirt, what's homie's name? Taime, I can't think of his name for some reason right now. Car Painter. Him, Tofu Beats is another one. You think about all these like multi-nate artists, they kind of have this like similar sound, and it's really weird because it's like they're using all the same stuff I'm using, you know, and it's not like you're using like some physical thing that is only in Japan, and they're not the same person, and their music is decidedly different from each other, but it does have this like common thread where it's like, oh, these are like, that's a kind of a more Japanese sound. And it's like, wow, that's weird that can be achieved even without, you know, real instruments, quote unquote, real instruments, you know. Oh, why can't I hear these hand drums? Oh, right. Okay. Got it. Wow. I guess it's not too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and shrink that. Probably turn down some of these, but that helps. That gives it a little bit more. This is good. This is good. I'm just now realizing that this was not my goal, actually. This wasn't the song that I was supposed to be working on. But it's actually okay because I'm like basically out of time anyway, guys. I'm basically out of time. Like I'll be out of time by the time I go over all of the review stuff and all of the news stuff. So without further delay, guys, this was the first evening stream in a while. I feel like this was the first evening stream since the pizza party, actually. Wow, which was a long time ago. Goodness, can you remember how happy we all were? You know, the quarantine was somewhat fresh, and people hadn't seen Groundhog Day. Wow, a good time. Oh, Fruity Loops just broke again. I don't know why that happens. But I'm gonna start going over the review. I'm sorry, Nicholas. It has been a while. Like I have been in the stream for a minute. So I know that you don't get to come into them very often because of work, and I am sorry about that. Dang, how long? Actually, Nicholas, when was the last production stream you got to come into? I might do something for you. I know I do something nice for you. I usually don't play that, but I might do that. But anyways, going on forward, just a quick review. We started off with a full review of playing all of the other songs. When I say the other songs, I mean like Picture This, Just Believing, The songs that are like close to done, you know, Me Mine, a lot of songs that are pretty far along in their production journey. But then once we got through that, we actually started the Booba theme because Liana reminded me that I need to work on it. And actually, now that I'm looking at this picture, something that's really nice, and I think this is also for people that cook food too. It's always nice when you get to the end of the meal you've cooked and you're like, dang, I really made this. It's cool because this was a blank slate, you know, before I started, and it's really not that much to look at right now. It's only about 16 tracks, but still, we'll finish it eventually. So we did this, which is the Booba theme. Sorry, my brain needed to calibrate from what I just listened to, from like the funky stuff to try to like ease my heart into listening to the Booba theme, because I feel like I just jumped into a cold shower and it didn't feel good. So let me just put my brain in Booba mode for a second. It's been 2 months at least since Nicholas, since they've been here. Dang. Well, I'm really glad that you're in the stream. I feel like you've missed some pretty dope tracks, but I'm gonna play them for you maybe if you care. I will do that. If not, I mean, you can always go back to the beginning of the stream if you wanted to. But right. This part is funny to me. This song is a joke. This song is ridiculous. I just that bit. It sounds so like, yo. Anyways, I don't need to laud this track anymore. I'll probably work on it again next week, Leon. We'll probably round it out and close it. My dog got excited. It sounds both fun and uplifting, and just a tiny bit horrifying to me, particularly at that part. It's like a demented version of the Nutcracker theme. Anyways, this is Spyro the Dragon music. Or something from Paprika. Okay, well now you're just being flattering. I love that movie so much. This is no secret that that movie is the reason that I make music. That and Katamari and Al Green. Booba marches forward. Okay, so that was the Booba theme. We spent, I don't know how many minutes on that. At least an hour, I would say. Liana spent about an hour on that. And then after that, we ended up going into a blank slate. We ended up going into a... Hold on, just 1 second. I need to just hear the... I need to... Okay, that's all. And then from that, we started with a blank slate, which is always kind of a little rough in the beginning, starting with blank slates, because it can go a lot of different places, a lot of different directions. And This one didn't end up going funky. I kind of was leaning against funky just because so many of the other songs I was going to be working on and featuring in the stream were that disco feel. We called it Lion King. There was this one. Ooh, I am going to get on the vocoder really quick because I like the vocal melody for this song. Why are my headphones up so loud? Anyways, this is Lion King. this is Lion King. Okay, Nicholas, that was the second song that we worked on. I went to bed and you're still alive, says Liam. Yes, I am, Liam. Liam, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm still here. How was bed, by the way? How was it? I don't know if I'm going to experience mine tonight anytime soon. Okay, that was the second song. First song was Booba Theme. Second song was Lion King. Everybody else, if you like, you can avert your ears, because this is specifically an this is the indulgence section for Nicholas, because Nicholas doesn't get to come to streams much. In fact, Nicholas hasn't been to the streams in a couple of months, which for some of you that have been coming in here pretty regularly, you'll know that means Nicholas has not heard Picture This, and Nicholas has not heard Just Believing, which are kind of like my two babies right now. They're my two 80% babies. Yeah, Lion King's fun. I do like that song. It's in a different pocket, which is fine. So 80% babies. What's an 80% baby, you ask, Nicholas? You don't actually ask that. An 80% baby is a song that once I've worked on a song so much in the stream that I feel like it's nearing completion, I stop opening it in the stream. And that's because I usually, when I'm recording the last bit of vocals and stuff like that, I like for it to kind of just be an intimate thing with me. As much as I appreciate having you guys in for the process for a lot of like production, especially from like silence to a song, that's always really cool. But once I get into those last final intimate moments, I kind of like for it to be just like me and the song, and for it not to be this big public thing. And I know that sounds maybe weird. Maybe I have a weird relationship with my music, but this is the truth. So this song, these are the my 80% babies, so I'm not going to be working on these much more in the stream. These are kind of like out of the stream ones. This first one's called Just Believing, Nicholas. It's a plunderphonic song, so it features vocals from movies and Cyber and Umbe, I believe, also. Maybe? Yes, I think so.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town.
Whoa! You're right, Crow. He didn't hear Away With Me.
supposedly-
Maybe I'll go over that also. Maybe.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town. Jesus intentions.
I'm supposedly just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud.
This town. Jesus
I'm supposedly there. Go. We're gonna go.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This town.
Just believing. Supposedly there. Just believing. Can we believe?
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
I'm supposedly there out loud.
This town.
Just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This town. Jesus intentions.
Supposedly there. You're gonna go. Just believing.
I feel like Nicholas, I feel like you were here for at least a little bit of this. Were you really not here? Have you heard the Japanese group Meta 5? Asked Nicholas. I have. This track kind of gives me vibes with vocal sample. Nicholas! This is the point. This was the thing I was talking about earlier when I was talking about You Know Me and how other like Japanese acts like kind of have this similar production style. Sometimes that bleeds into mine, and I know it's simply from just listening to a lot of Japanese music, but I can't pinpoint exactly what it is I'm doing, right?
I'm supposedly low in demand. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man. Just believe it. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Just believing.
I'm
I'm
supposedly
supposedly there out loud.
This town.
Just believing. I'm supposedly you're gonna go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud. What day is this?
This town. Jesus intentions.
Supposedly there. You're gonna go.
I'm supposedly
I gotta change this.
I'm supposedly
just grab hold of me. Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it.
I need to. Oh god. You guys have no idea how much of a headache this part is giving me. This whole outro section.
just believing.
This whole outro section is like, has been a living nightmare. Just this bit that is like on screen, I feel like every time I fix one thing, another thing breaks. It's like a car. It's like an old car. Like you spend hours with one thing and you're like, finally I got the sound right, and then you click play and something else now doesn't fit. Anyways, the vocal sample and your sample sounds like the lead guy is so good. Oh yeah, that's Cyber. Oh, that's really nice, Nicholas. I appreciate that. Round of applause for Nicholas for sitting through this. I'm gonna do one more. I'm just gonna do picture this. I won't do all the other ones because I feel like if you've only been gone for like 2 months, you probably only missed these two anyway. It's asking me if I want to save, and I'm trying to think about if I changed anything worth changing in the song. I do not remember, so I'm just gonna say no. Say no to be safe. I love chasing problems, but never fixing it. Yo, I don't know if I'm sleepy or if I'm sad, but that was I love that. I want that on a shirt. Crow says wrong. Crow's right. I did add like one of those I added one of those little clap things, but I think that it's far too late for me to be adding edits to a track that is an 80% baby. I don't trust my brain right now. Any changes I'm making to these songs is probably with really bad ears, so I'm not gonna save anything. This song's called Picture This, Nicholas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried
pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Oh!
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pull everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
call my
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
You know, I can't find. You know, I can't find any of the timing. When I played those final chords, I was meaning for it to sound like it slowed down really gradually and like smoothly, like a robot, but it did it really fast. So now it's too late for me to re-record that. The little bing. That bit. Whatever. Anyways, that's for Nicholas. Nicholas has been gone for a while. So first of all, thank you for making the time for the stream, Nicholas. I appreciate it. For those of you guys that are sleepy, because it is very late, and this was no morning medley, I want to thank you guys for sticking around. That was really nice. That was all of the review. We did these songs in the very beginning because I'm kicking these songs into like a private production mode, I suppose. We worked on the Baywatch song a little bit, the like Into the Sky. So I'll quickly go over that because nothing was really added. I actually ended up recording a verse for it already, and then we could let all of you beautiful people get your rest. You're welcome, Nicholas. Have you heard the song Catching Up, Nicholas? Crow says Away With Me. The reason I'm not going to do Away With Me is because I would rather Nicholas go listen to Away With Me in their own time, and then because Away With Me is out, you know, these songs, you can't listen to these anywhere else, you know, like Picture This, it's not out. Freaking Just Believin', that's not on Spotify, but Away With Me is out. Come see me when you've heard that song, and I'll show you the guts of it. People love the guts. Oh my god, can't keep people away from the guts. But this song is it's called Mitch Buchanan. Oh, and I did the vocoder thing. I gotta record in those last chords. Anyway, thank you so much, Nicholas. I do really appreciate that. That's a really nice thing. So it's a nice thing you've done here. I hope you heard. I hope you heard something new in today's stream. Oh, this is cool. I'm getting a little sleepy here. You're still alive? Whoa, says Erwin. What's the occasion? The occasion was that I had a meeting today at noon, and so I pushed the entire stream back 6 hours. I was faced with the reality or the option of having the stream be super short, so only about 2.5 hours, or just having the regular stream but pushing it back, and so I decided to push it back, Erwin. I haven't actually been live since 9 a.m. this morning. That would be a 12-hour stream, which would be pretty unhealthy for me anyway. Anyways. But next week, oh crap, next week's Christmas. We'll talk about what's going to happen next Friday next week. How about that? We'll figure out what's actually going to go on. But I should just say next production stream. Whenever the next production stream is, I'm actually going to be digging from samples again, guys. So I know that the sample server on the Discord has been mighty juicy lately. So if you have something in there, cool. I will be there and I will pick from it. If you've sent a sample of yourself doing something, yourself talking or something like that, I'll pick from that. Next production stream is that, because next production stream we're gonna start nailing in some songs. I mean, we gotta finish Baywatch. We gotta finish a lot of stuff. So, all of that said, that concludes the review. I'm gonna go over some news now. 2 weeks ago, a remix that I made for Tomo Gugugu's track "Away with Me" featuring Rachel J that did come out, and I did a remix of it. That remix can be found on Spotify and whatnot now. Last Friday, so a week after the release of it, I did a special stream where I broke down exactly how I made that song, and there were some questions and I answered them, and it was very, very nice and very informative and very fun. Everybody was very, very, very cool throughout the whole process, so I do appreciate that, guys. And then this Friday, we didn't touch on it too much, but it is still out there, and it is still the newest thing that I've put out, and it's actually going to be the final Omni Boy song from 2020. Like, there is no more new music coming soon. I have had 2 songs come out, not by me, but I've had two songs be released this year. The first one being The View, and the second one being this Away With Me remix, so go check that out whenever you get a chance. Also, I do have a lot of music out. There's Tall Tales, which is an experimental EP. There's Love Letters, which is actually what that song was from earlier in the stream. When I first started the stream, I was just streaming Love Dream. Sorry, not Love Letters. I was streaming Love Dream. So all of that music, somebody asked about it earlier. I think was it Crow? Crow was like, I need this song. And I was like, it's been out. It's been out for about 4 years. But go check that out. Love Dream is pretty cool. Nice Dream is pretty cool. Speed Dream is pretty cool. Daydream is pretty cool. Lush Dream, it's pretty long, but it's also pretty cool. Check out Quick Breath and Ego Death. All of those bodies of music definitely come to over 100 songs, and they are on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube, which we're on right now. So there's also some exclusive stuff on YouTube. If you're looking at my music on YouTube, I also have some videos that I actually made in my room. So you can check those out there. Also, I said that I wasn't really going to get into this, and we're going to talk about it next week, but I did, during the course of the stream, about halfway through the stream, realize that next Friday is Christmas. So I don't know how that's going to work. I don't necessarily want to stream. Like, on Christmas Day, especially in the morning, like the morning medley, I assume people are still doing their whole presents and stuff like that. I don't know. It's been a weird year. I don't really know how everybody's Christmas is going, but I feel like having an Omni Boy production stream, it would be kind of nice if there was a Christmas morning medley, because that's really fast. You can do it in an hour. I could play maybe a Christmas jingle or something, but a full 6-hour production stream seems like a bit much for Christmas Day. So I'm still kind of on the fence of whether or not I'll do it on Friday, maybe push it back to Saturday, or maybe even Sunday. Who knows? Jesse says, are you going to take a week off? I'm going to be taking a break at the conclusion of Season 2, which is going to be episode 300. On the 300th episode, I will be taking a break, and then I'm going to come back to start Season 3, episode 301. But no, I won't be taking a break until I get to that, which is going to happen sometime in January, actually, not this year. Whew. Okay, I think that's I think that's all of the news. If I forgot something, I'll do it after Hush Hour. Hush Hour is the song that I play at the end of streams. However, after the 300th stream, this song is going to be replaced by a different closing song. I figured out my season 3 feedback. Oh, interesting, Lindsay. Well, shout it at me if you like while I play Hush Hour. That's a really sweet thing to say, Dar. That's a really nice thing to say. Honestly, Dar, honestly, all you guys, I do appreciate you guys for coming into the production streams. The production streams are so long, guys. I know. They're very long, and there's a lot of times. Sometimes there's full 30-minute stretches where I don't even look at you guys. Where I'm like, just like, I get like stuck in like doo-doo producer brain, and I'm just like listening to the same snare over and over. And I know it can be a lot, and so I do appreciate you guys for sticking around for it. I need the webcam to focus on your face and not the bow ties. You know what's really weird? I've been trying to get that to happen for so long. It was really embarrassing because this freaking guy right here, this webcam is amazing. He knows exactly what I want him to do. But ew, my feet were in frame for a second. Anyways, like this guy over here, I can't get it. I can't. I've done everything. I think it's actually a problem with the webcam. I might need to just get a new webcam. It's all buggy anyway. So yeah, that's a pretty good request. Honestly, in season 3, I might, if I can afford it, just invest in getting a better camera. Maybe I'll do a GoPro thing. Maybe I'll be one of those people. Maybe I'll be a GoPro kid. Anyways, here's Hush Hour. Da da ba da ba da 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 da. I think the lights are doing. Oh, I don't know if you guys can hear me. Sorry, I think the lights are doing something to my eyes. Probably something bad. Anyways, thank you, everybody. Hold on, let me scan it really quick, make sure there's no questions. We all got to do producer brain. Weird, I have no idea how to do it. And I be like, it doesn't sound right. This is true, Dar. This is a very, very big thing. Crowdfund Omni, a new camera. We need more Friday nights with Omni Nicholas. That would be amazing if something like that actually worked. But who knows? Maybe season 3 thing. Who knows? I'm sorry your Hush Hour was drowned out by Let It Snow by Hush Hour? What? What? Oh, by Boyz II Men. I was like, let it snow. Let it snow. You know what? Okay, you know what? Okay, I'll leave you on this. Let It Snow very, very specifically makes me think about getting jumped. Let It Snow like there's a few songs that are very reminiscent of fights that I've gotten into, and Let It Snow is one of. I can't hear that song and not like it like activates a part of me. It activates a part. Even seeing Boyz II Men, seeing the like boys with the Roman numeral 2 and then men like makes me tense up. Anyways, Let It Snow motif sounds like Into the Sky. Into the sky, let it snow. Yeah, I hear it. Absolutely. Primal Instincts for sure, Umbe. Guys, thank you so much for being here for the night stream. I do really appreciate it. Omni, please go to therapy. In a pandemic? You kidding me? For real though, thank you guys for being so respectful to me throughout the course of all of these morning medleys. And also, thank you for being polite to each other. It does mean a lot. Every now and then when I do these, there's like a face I haven't seen in a while that'll come around. Nicholas being one of them, Rhiannon being one that came in earlier. So I do appreciate that. I know some of you guys that are normally here couldn't be here because the time switched. And so, I do what I can. We'll see what we can do about it going forward and so that this doesn't happen. I'll just talk to my job, tell them, hey, man, I got stuff I got to do. But yeah, there is the Discord. People are in it. People are in the Discord. I'm in the Discord. I should probably be in the Discord maybe a little bit more. I'm not as much as I could be, but going forward, I will try to be. Here is the link for the Discord, which I can post, I suppose. I'm allowed to do that. I'm the boss. I'm the boss here. Whoa, it didn't show up. Hold on. Oh, interesting. I can't post anything. I can't post links. My link is just sitting there. Yeah, I can't access that right now. Hold on. Wow, I was doing so good, and then I just like killed everything. I killed the whole vibe. Hold on. Let it snow. Oh man. I'm gonna fight somebody. Let it snow. I feel like even though it was kind of like a Fresh Prince joke, I feel like Boyz II Men, like, weren't they from Philadelphia? I feel like they could scrap. I don't know if there's such a thing as like black dudes from Philadelphia that can't scrap, but I'm sure they exist somewhere. Let it snow. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to link to the Discord. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Cyber lost link posting ability too. Oh. That's weird. That's really weird. I might stay up for a little bit. I do need to eat something. I'm very, very hungry. And it's late. I'm sorry I unearthed your trauma. It's okay. It's okay, Dar. What is life but trauma? Don't feel bad. It's super cool. It's super cool. It's a very good song. And I don't feel as bad about my fights as maybe some people do. I did eat right before the stream, but yeah, I never ate during the stream because the thing that I ate before the stream was very big, and I feel like if I ate during the stream, I would have gotten sick. I'm like just now getting hungry. So everything's okay. Again, thank you all. You know what? I'm getting ready to pan. I'm getting ready to pan to Skylark, right? With the whole like video of the the fountain at the Grove in Los Angeles, for those of you that are familiar with the Skylark video. And it feels wrong because it's nighttime right now, but I didn't exactly prep any better outro song or video, so I apologize for that, everybody. But yeah, thank you for being respectful of me and polite to each other. I do hope you guys have a good weekend. And hopefully I'll see you. I did see Grandma Got Ran Over by a Reindeer. I did see that. Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Walking home from our house Christmas Eve. You can see it. Why do I remember that song even? I haven't seen that since it was a thing to see. Anyways, thank you everybody again for being respectful of me and polite to each other. I do hope you guys have a good weekend. I should see you here on Monday at 9 a.m. back to regular time for Morning Medley number 286. Why is that a song? Why is that a movie? I'll see you guys for 286. Until then, please be safe. Please be cool. And I'll be in the Discord. If there's anybody right now that is like looking for the Discord link and somehow can't get it because we can't post it in here, just message me or somebody. Message me. I'll send it to you. Message me on what you say. It doesn't matter. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. I'll probably get it. Good morning, says Austin. Hi, Austin Chase. You are here for the final moment. We are leaving now, but good morning to you. I'm glad that it is. Is it morning for you? I don't know. It's not for me. I'm actually getting ready to get out of here. But thank you, everybody, and Austin, for making the time. Hopefully, I'll see you in Monday's stream at 9 a.m. Morning Medley number 286. Abo, everybody.